And Urshan guy has been dead ever since. Excuse me, Jesus. Ugh. Ugh. You done, nose? Can I stop sneezing now? Anybody else just get bored when you just sneeze a bunch when you have a sneeze attack and it's like, come on, I got stuff to do. Let's go. Let's go. Same with coughing attacks. You're just sitting there like, come on. Can I finish coughing now? God. Ugh. Exactly, Macron. I just want to get it over with. Oh. Sick of it. Ah. Good morning, DJT. Good morning, Dakota. No, actually, I agree with that, Dakota. I asked several people yesterday, and I got a response in the VOD, too. You know, what do you like about this game? Hey! And I agree with pretty much all the positives other people have mentioned. Unless you think I'm being too harsh here. Imperial Star Destroyer. He's back there just readying him. He's actually one of those ones from the sequel trilogy. He's got a whole planet-destroying laser that somehow works, somehow. And he's just aiming it at me right now. He's like, alright, tell me how great this game is, Laura. No, it's a great game. It's a great game. God, don't kill me, please. Don't kill the entire planet Earth. I keep my stuff here. There's kittens here. There's kittens. Think of the kittens. Well, if you can't be hammy, what's the point of being evil? Thank you for being a part of my show, The Action Man. If you give me a moment to set up this... Ooh, a wind attack. Ooh, okay, so hang on. No. Actually, yeah. I mean, there are several negatives that I'm debating how many negatives they get. And that's why they're not on the scene yet. Oh god, it's just Scyther. Good morning, Walker. Okay, so you do nothing. I want to do your Mega Death. That, and you do nothing. I mean, I never like giving negatives to a game someone likes, but you know me. I'm not going to hold back on giving negatives just to be nice or whatever. The reason I bring that up is this game has been better than I thought it would be so far. I have a feeling I'm going to be pretty sick of it in 3 days. But there are some cool ideas here. Like, I'm with it, you know? It's just a combination of the random battles, the actions within the random battles. Dungeon design, if you could call it that, tends to drag down the bulk of the experience. the connective tissue in between the cool parts. Like, that boss fight we just fought against Zetu or whatever was actually a pretty good boss fight. You know? And then we have the story sections, which have been more interesting than... This sounds like such an insult. But more interesting than most PS1 JRPGs I've played. Like, most PS1 JRPGs aren't interesting on a story axis to me. I'm just going to say that as bluntly as I can. I don't know how else to phrase that. They're either really cool, or they've got moments of cool. And the rest of it's just whatever, and I didn't get the spell. Damn it! Alright, whatever. To my knowledge, so from what very little I was able to look into Imperial Star Destroyer, this was their first game. They would actually go on to work on Alundra 2, not 1, and then would get absorbed into Matrix Software, as I mentioned. Which would go on to do, you know, all the stuff they ended up doing. One moment, I thought, for the hell of it, let's grab a save state. Probably Blade Tribal. Like, Legend of Dragoon had some cool ideas. Obviously, the 3 FFs bounce back and forth on the story axis. Xenogears, I'm gonna not talk about, but, just gonna walk over that one. Last thing I want is for Mike to just burst into my room right now and say, "You're wrong!" It just start talking about that. Sorry, give me 1 sec. I'm doing a little thing really quick here. I thought it would be kind of cool to compare and contrast something. Because we were showing off Breath of Fire 3, right? Now, obviously, Breath of Fire 3 is actually pretty close to this game in terms of release date. So, good comparison of what the PS1 was doing at the time in other people's hands. But I thought we'd look at its direct competitors, both before and after. See how that worked out. So give me 1 second here. So I gotta get this lined up. So let's go ahead and hit this button. And that's strange. It's not there. Well, there's only one thing to do. Do this. Go up here. Go over here. Why do you default to here? That's such a terrible... Whatever, I need to set that setting later. At some point. Now, obviously, you've seen this game before. But considering we are using this specific emulator with these specific settings, I figured direct contrast might be worthwhile. Yeah, it was a huge one. I'd heard a lot of good stuff from Mike, specifically, and how he was so happy to finally be able to cover Xenogears, something he apparently been wanting to do for years, from what I understand. You know, kind of like how there's several things I really want to cover that we haven't actually gotten to yet. I mean, I've done a couple Imperial Star Destroyer, but I wouldn't mind doing another. Oof. But first, I want to say thank you very much, Captain Vice. As always and ever, I do appreciate. Give me a moment, and I will jot that down. For Resident Evil 5, or 8. The other one that starts with a V. That's hang on. So we can just kind of skip through this. So we're just going to talk a little bit because it's going to be a little loud if we don't talk, so I apologize for the noise. There we go. That's going to get loud again in a second. So here's what their immediate predecessor was doing. Very, 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 very similar art style, which makes sense since they were literally borrowing off of it. We're going to go ahead and get forward until we get into a battle, though, because this should be a better contrast. Because if you look at it, this is how they were rendering the actual people. You can see Cloud right there, right? We're actually going to do this really quick and just switch back over here. So we've got a direct look at that. Excuse me. Go the wrong direction. Very important part of the strategy. We want to be lower right, apparently. I was hoping to get right into a combat. Hang on a second. Okay, here we go. So, you can see the increase in detail on the polygons pretty much immediately. And you can see how they feel more comfortable zooming the camera in, given that. But also, the style of how they're doing them is completely different. Probably because these are... There's dead drops again. Probably because these are being designed to do the martial arts moves, whereas each FF7 individual character is more designed to do much simpler animations when it comes to combat, despite being the higher resolution overall. Yes, Hasness. The other one I'll show off after the lunch break, because I don't feel like taking the several minutes that'll take to get to. Makes me wonder how they were animating these. I suppose manually is the easy answer. Because the first game I know about that actually used motion capture was Grand Theft Auto 3. That's a PS2 title. Still blown away that Grand Theft Auto 3 used mocap, by the way. Did I say good morning to Roman Cure? Yes, sir. Okay, good. Yeah, I've known Mike since before he was called Resident Arc. Imperial Star Destroyer. What's funny is I think he's been on my show more than I've been on his show, because I went on his show once for a brief thing. For a discussion about FF7R1, I believe. And he was on my show for a discussion about FF7R1. And I can't remember the other thing. God, that was a long time ago. What was that? Was that the E3 wrap-up? God, I don't even remember. Correct, Jesse's best. Motion capture was arguably not even a thing. Like, around this point in time, this is 97, Toy Story wasn't using motion capture for perspective. Yeah, okay, that predates me, Paymaniac. What am I doing? I'm doing this. I do like how heal spells are pretty cheap, by the way. That's a good thing. It's like getting a cheeseburger out of bits. Now, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with a cheeseburger made out of bits. I'm very grateful for that cheeseburger. Speed ring! Oh, that might actually be worth it. Hang on, what do we got here? Yeah, it's just a straight speed increase. Yeah, let's give it to our healer down there. Do I have any gear for you yet? No. Thank you for the bits, by the way, Coffee Powered. If you want to put that towards something other than a cheeseburger, do please let me know. Alright, Ryman. God, I think you actually asked me that and I forgot to answer you. I'm sorry, that's on me. I acknowledged your request in my head, I swear. So, what's the game, is the first question. Spikefish is the best enemy in the game so far, consequently. Snake bites. Yeah, I'm curious if we'll be seeing any other Sero as we go. We haven't really seen that many so far. Max Payne 3? Okay. I think we could get that running. So here's how this process works. It's extremely complicated, Ryman. So if you put any money towards the show, you can then put that money towards a game. If you want to add a game to the list, you also have to give a backup, because there's always a chance that I might say no, or I can't get it streaming, or I can't get it running, or I can't even get the game at all. Availability, runnability, streamability. And of course, I always have executive veto. That's it. Extremely complicated process. Also, isn't Max Payne 3 already on the list? I'm not actually sure about that, if anybody wants to check me on that. Ah! Hi, Zach Taft. Website is up to date. As of yesterday afternoon, specifically. I think. The website's at least as up to date as of last night. Or last night. Okay, never mind. I guess nobody actually added that. That's actually surprising. We played Max Payne 2. We'll stutter over that. I know Max Payne 3 is something a lot of people don't like, so maybe that's part of the reasoning. And 1 is cheesy as hell. As it should be. It's done. Wait, is Noah my highest level right now? Okay, no. Vaughn is. I do like how the gap is shrunk, though. That's good. Good X curve design. Noah always had claws. She just decided to actually show them now. Agreed. Alright, Hazardous, hit me. I'm ready. Is it Undead Guardians? I bet it's Undead Guardians. You know what? There's probably a boss at the end of this, but I should probably really level his spell. So let's go ahead and start leveling our lightning magic. That's my T. Just a little bit too hot still. Wow, that's some block. I mean, yeah, that's internet historian for you. She seems very excited. Do I have Xenogears on here? I do not have Xenogears on here. Should probably make that happen. Hey, Valerian. I hope whatever's going wrong resolves itself soon. Let's use your heals. Oh, you're actually... Oh, then good. Holy schmoly. You know what's funny? Ah! The Internet Historian's ads are good, but they've never once convinced me to actually buy the products he's shilling. I mean, Why would they? All-important Xenogears Disc 2. Can't go without that. We need Disc 2. I've probably bought something based on an internet ad somewhere. I'd really have to think about what that was, though. Yeah, no, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Oh, that's not gonna work out right. Like, I'm sure I bought something based on an ad when I was, you know, young. But even that I'm not so sure about. Interesting. So this is lemongrass. Unique. That was what I was expecting. I mean, if you want to get technical, I've done things like I've eaten at Burger King and I've seen Burger King ads, but that's defeating the point of the question. A Burger King ad has never made me want to go to Burger King, for example. That looks like a boss. Let's make sure this elevator works. Correct, Ryman. I do insist on backup games just in case. You never know, right? We've had too many issues recently, last week, with games that, for all intents and purposes, should work at a glance and absolutely did not. That's why nowadays I do my due diligence and actually, you know, buy the game in question and test it before I actually say yes. I've actually talked about that many times, Loner. It is my opinion, I don't know this for total certainty, that the entire ad revenue service is nothing more than a scam. That it is more, I wouldn't say a money laundering scene. It's more like a diamond industry is actually what it is. It's nowhere near worth what it says it is, and it makes a whole lot of fake money cycle around. And companies like Google, and I'm going to stop there, because Google is really the big proponent of this, are really in favor of that being a money scam. Not because they're initiating it, but because they are propagating it. Google makes money off of the lie that ads are worth a damn. So they can charge for people to use their ads on Google, and then Google pushes them out to YouTube and you know, their search services and websites and all sorts of fun stuff like that. So yeah, big companies make plenty of money off of ads, and that's, in my honest opinion, one of the reasons ads have continued to expand rather than what logically should have happened, and they should have contracted. Now, we could also mention stupidity in there. You can't underestimate human stupidity. But in a logical economic market, even stupidity tends to lead towards similar common trends in economic patterns. So, see, that's different though, Valerian. And while I don't disagree with you on that, I actually kind of do disagree with you on that. Ooh, nullify all rot. Let's actually put that on Noah. Because what you're talking about isn't actually ads as what I'm talking about, and that's the problem. We're talking about two different industries. And you probably think, but they're both ads. Yeah, that's the problem. So, probably a boss? Who's this? It's a Saru. Saru? I didn't know Saru could be this weird. Yeah, Coca-Cola is actually an interesting example because Coke has what you call market saturation. Everybody knows what Coke is. And that is the response of what I would call good marketing. But I do personally think that marketing really is different than ads. And that's kind of the gist of what I was telling Galarian. Have you forgotten Saru themselves are blameless? It's all the mist's fault. Long exposure to the mist must have turned that Saru into such a horrible creature. It's clinging to the Genesis tree to absorb the energy it emits. Let go! Never change, Noah. Never change. And never stop being my top DPSer. And the way to revive the Genesis tree is to defeat him first. Let's go. I know, right? Just... Oh, boss music, too. Okay, But yeah, for those of you not aware, I'm pretty sure Valerian knows this, but I'm actually a really big proponent of marketing and proper marketing. It's one of the reasons why wasted money on marketing irritates me so much. You know, bus ads, as I like to go back to. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, FF7 is a good example of marketing. Actually, honestly, Episode 1 is another perfect example of good marketing. Weirdly enough. Yeah, let's do that. Episode 2 is an example of bad marketing. Buddha Man, Yoda Man. How many of you remember that? You're welcome, the Action Man. Bringing back the nightmares of the past to remind you that things didn't used to be better. They've always been stupid. You just tend to forget that sometimes. I remember the Austin Powers ad. Or trailer, rather. If there's one movie you see this summer, see Episode 1. If there's a second movie you see our movie. Correct, it has to already be on the list, Ryman. That's the whole point of the backup. Make 7-Up yours. A friend of mine had one of those, the Action Man. Let's heal up with you. God, Noah. She's mad about that, you know, oh, shit. Whoa. Okay. He's dead. Oh, I can't stand 7-Up. Actually makes me feel kind of nauseous to drink it. Do I have any Phoenixes? I do not. mean, there's a reason Wendy's is touted as having good marketing nowadays. Which they do, by the way. Excuse me. So we're gonna go for it. I'll die. Like, he's not even stumbling yet. So, yeah, we're just gonna go back to the save point, I think. Losing a party member with no ability to recover, that's probably game. He's also really low on health. In fact, I'm just gonna go ahead. I'll just hit that button right now. That fight's a loss. No, Act. Define misinterprets. Help me understand here. Because maybe it's super common, I'm just not thinking of the right thing. Would not be the first time. Where's disc 2? There it is. Okay. Well, I've already died once, Cat Horse. Like you do. I have one MP item. Jeez Louise. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a different strategy to use, so let's go. Oop. That's really weird, Act. I don't think I've encountered that one before. So, congratulations! You've discovered a brand new bug. Or maybe it's a bug with the remastered version that I just didn't run into. Anybody else run into that bug? I mean, I'm not gonna grind. That's just sort of how that's gonna work out. Okay, Sue. Okay, it's a larger donation than I was expecting. Damn it, Ryman. Wow, he just hit me for 272 through defending. Now, granted, he has no gear yet because I don't have any gear for him yet, but still, that's fun. Right, let's do that. Oh, no, hang on. Let's watch some damage values here. Give me a sec. 7. watch some damage before we let Ryman kill us here. Nope, so that's not any more damage. Jesus Christ, he just hit me for 600. I'm the guy who actually does have armor. The best armor I currently have access to. Okay, so fire isn't doing anything different. And neither's lightning. Okay, so he's not weak to lightning, fire, or wind. Cool. That's cool. Alright. Thank you, Ryman. I do always appreciate that support muchly. Let me look at how much HP this guy has, too. That's going to change my strategy a bit. One moment. No, yeah, I'm pretty sure I could get that one working. So I will put that towards Max Payne 3, assuming I can get that going. Or Skyrim. Thank you again very much. And Noah's just, she's thinking about stuff, you know? I'm just gonna pull up a walkthrough. Like, I haven't had to this entire time, but I want to at least know what my boss is doing here. Good luck, Act. Berserker. Ah! Okay, anybody want to guess what he's weak to? That's funny. He is weak to the ability to instantly die. So we're going to recover a little bit, then we're going to start spamming Naito on it, because I think all three of us learned it. Until it lands, and he dies instantly. He has the same health as Zeto did, so that's a slog. Especially with someone who hits this hard. God damn. Yep, it's time to vanish X-Doom spam. That is pretty weird, Blades of All. But then again, this plant is the dark element, so whatever. I'm gonna laugh if it procs on the very first hit. We should probably count how many times this guy, so that's one. And Vaughn's dead. too. Probably going to be a death here, and that's fine. We'll just kind of reset the board a little bit and just spam Naito a bit.
3. This might be a death, which I'm okay with because I kind of want Vaughn to get experience from this fight, but whatever. Okay. We landed confusion on him. Whatever that does. By the way, in case you think I'm completely underleveled, I should probably point out, I'm currently level 12. The recommended level for this boss is level 13. So I could be a little bit stronger. And we know that each level is significant. But it's not like I'm lagging that far behind. Wow. Whoops. No, whatever. Let's go back here. Reset the fight. Get my mana. But hey, look, the save point that I totally legally saved up. I did. It's just speeding it up. Oh, yeah, I need to switch something around too. Or I don't even have it. Interesting. It's like, make sure to put the earth element on earth mantle. Excuse me, on her to make sure she doesn't take earth damage. Earth jewel, excuse me. I don't have the earth jewel. Hey, Gum Gum. Let's again put this on her. Now it's time to spam the boss. Let's just speed this up a little bit. That is a weird thought, Ryman. You want to hear a weirder thought? I've been doing this for over 10 years. I've been doing this since before my niece was born. Yeah, I've actually been doing this 10,000 years, but you know, it's whatever. Why I'm in such a hurry? It's like, ah!
No, Pika. I was gonna say, Nido's getting leveled, for whatever that means. Maybe he can't even do death at this point. Oh god, that's an interesting question. Maybe he can't. Hang on. Oh, that would be funny. Okay. Okay, so here's how this works. At the level of the Naito, the greater chance the status effect will land. However, it will always be a ratio of 8 to 1 as to whether it does confusion or death. So it has to land, and it has to be the death effect. Wow. Okay, that's cool. Well, let's just keep rocking RNG. I don't even know what confusion does. It keeps happening, though. Oh! Yay! Okay, so, we beat the boss. Thrilling encounter, to say the least. Definitely not save stating or anything. It's a horrifying monster, but no match for the Byron martial arts of casting death over and over. Hurry, hurry, we have to help the Genesis tree. So, funny thing, this game is weirdly designed, right? So after we save these people, we can go down and buy stuff at the shop. Or, we could go to literally the very next town, which has a shop. Now, it looks like it has a better shop. It's hard to tell, actually. It definitely has more options as far as buying. So that's just whatever. But anyways. Yeah, what's the boss weak to? Death. Yeah, okay. That's a thing. I've played FF5. Hey, our level's leveled up. Tara and I are even stronger. This is great. I can't wait till they turn on us and try to kill us. Something's wrong. My head feels fuzzy. Was I asleep or awake? Oh, the mist came and then... ... Yeah, so it's been 10 years. Just, you know. I love how we could just see Noah in the background waving her arms around. Being Noah. It was you who got rid of the mist, right? Yeah. I knew it. Thank you so much. How wonderful. It's a miracle. Tell me how you did it. Well... Now let this old 18-year-old man here tell you how they did it. Some people never change. Sky Garden's plants are even more vibrant than they were before the mist came. Must be because you awakened the Genesis tree and not because of years of unfettered, rampant growth or anything. Alright, I should use that right now before I forget. We now know Fire Blow. I'm trying to turn that into a birthday candle joke, and I'm just failing at it, but whatever. Real save. You know, my favorite thing about this game is nothing heals you. Like, a lot of games use story triggers or, you know, recurring healing spots to heal you. In this game, screw you. Go to the inn, you pansy. That's a good question, Gum Gum. But I don't remember the literal definition of a dystopia off the top of my head. Can I just jump? That's what you do in an MMO, right? I need to get down here. Aw. Fine. See if I can remember the way down. This was not the way down. Neither was this. Damn it. I know, right, Action Man? It's like, can you just fix that elevator? Oh, we've got it fixed now. Thanks! Thanks, now that I'm here. I heard the news. I'm so grateful to you all. You revived the Genesis tree and... Now, Sims talk is flammatuber. What diaphragm. Mishimuda me the mist with the badiful. Yetima, the murder shitya, fee, tosha. It's all about the tempo. Vaughn, I adore you. Noah, you're cute. Can't believe it, it's Gala. You... Don't push, everyone. Please calm down. You can have your sex later, okay? I'm being crushed. Or rather, I mean, finish smash. Anyways. So you're all awake. I'm so sorry about yesterday. Never thought that would happen. I have firmly instructed everyone not to cause a ruckus this time. Good luck, good day. Nita tom scegliendo? Nina nascosta, passiata tagliana. Oh my god, look at how little experience he needs to level. Wow. Zalin, who's in the southwest part of Torn City, had a favor to ask you. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, I need a random villager. Why? Pong! Ah! The outside world is still engulfed by the mist, and the Saros are out there, right? Can't something be done? No, you're all dead. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm sure my limited knowledge is probably of no use to someone to you, but if you need to know something, look for Hari. They say Hari knows everything. Absolutely everything. You know what? I'm just so tired. I gotta stay the night. I'm so tired. Oh, so tired. Wouldn't have known to do this if not for the walkthrough. Noah, where are you? I miss you. I want to see you, for I am the dead. Probably literally. Who's there? Who is that? Whose voice is that? Noah, my dear, Mother can't hear you very well. Mother can't see you very well. See, I told you she was dead. I was being eaten by a wolf. Noah, I want to see you. Do everything in your power to come to see me. Even if you have to kill your own party members to come see me. Come be with Mother. I'll do anything. I'll even kill my own party members, Mother. Mother's at the source of the mist. Yes, yes. I mean, seriously, anytime someone pops into your dream saying, hey, I'm your dead parent, you should come see me. Maybe be a little suspicious. Thank you, Kevin, for the bid. I've never seen this game. This one's new to me. Never even heard of it until someone was like, hey, you should play this game. And I'm like, Legend of what? Legaia. Oh. Here on the Sevix Islands, in addition to the Sky Gardens, there's a Genesis tree. I think it's on a mountain far to the north. If Hari were here and Jeremy... No, Hari is right. No, tell me. Oh, he's a living legend. He lives in the world of dreams and tells the past, present, and future. Oh, wow. Did you meet Zalin? He's a jeweler. He's been through a lot. You should try to cheer him up. Ah, the Ra Seru heroes. So glad to finally meet you. We were just having a celebration. Everyone is so happy. This is the happiest day of my entire life. Sky Gardens were a famous tourist attraction. When the mist is finally gone from the earth, I'm sure many tourists will come to see the Genesis tree you revived for us. The mist came on the day before her wedding. Who could have imagined anything like this? And now I'm just so happy she's safe. Once things settle down, I want to have a proper wedding. Hope you can make that possible. Well, that's kind of the goal. Noah is the cutest girl in the whole world. Yep, he's dead. The mist attacked without warning. We had no time to prepare at all. That's why the nightmare, the catastrophe occurred when the mist came. But we're saved. Thank you. I've been to the cafe. Well, please go there and try to cheer those guys up. Gala is the fighting monk not afraid of everyone. He's just so cool. Noah is red hot, swift like the wind. Vaughn is tough, not afraid to fight. Well, to the cafe, I suppose. Everyone's sad at the cafe. But you think I'm just some washed-up bum, don't you? No. So you do understand. You're smart. You're right. I may look like this now, but once I trained at Byron, Then again, I left there because I couldn't take the pressure of training. If you want, I could teach you arts. Who wants to learn from a bum? Gala, I guess. Cross kick. Ooh. Nope, I'm good. Did you come here before the mist cleared? That's okay, don't worry about it. Actually, I totally did. Sorry. Maybe you could tell me something. When I was a Sarah monster, did I do something terrible? Something unspeakable? Yes! I did that? Oh no, I can't go on! And they commit suicide immediately. It's all over for me. Over! Oh, that's, Those who didn't lose loved ones during this 10 years are dancing. Those who did are here drinking. It's a nice contrast. And let's see if we can reset the piano girl so she's not trying to kill herself. Nope, she's suicide ran. Oh, gotta get that daily mandated YouTube suicide in. My husband says our son died, but I don't see how that's possible. I mean, before the mist invaded the town, he was so vibrant. How could he be dead? Well, let me explain what death is to you. The mist went away and I'm human again, but my poor son is gone. Must have died while we were all possessed by the Seru. You know Zalin? Nope. He was a good jeweler. Cool. He lost his girlfriend to the mist. Hey, there's no way you could have killed your girlfriend when you were a monster. Do you want to tell him, or... This tastes bad. None of it's any good. Yeah. It's almost like it's been sitting here rotting for a decade! I'm amazed you have food right now. The mist went away, and I woke up, my wife and children were gone. I would have been better off spending eternity in the mist possessed by the Seru. Fear not. I can make your dreams come true. Oh, God. So I just had this really horrific idea. Imagine someone who's immune to the mist, or rather to the Seru, right? And they just kind of establish this regime, and the punishment for, you know, disobeying or disrespecting is just grabbing them and dragging them, probably literally kicking and screaming, out of town into the mist until the Seru grabs them and just toss them at the Seru. Have fun! I mean, I guess that's just your typical exile banishment scenario, but... Ugh. Good morning, Other Mandalan. I am not evil, whatever they tell you. Have you been to Vidna, to the north? Nope. Or it's the best resort in the world. Yeah, I think that's where the casino is. And if this is anything like a Dragon Quest game, we could get a lot of good stuff at that casino. The walkthrough says not to bother right now, but I don't know. We'll think about it. Yeah, exactly, Diane Keto. Yeah, you're excommunicated. Out into the mist. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, those are the raw Seru. I have a favor to ask of you. Will you listen? Yeah, sure. Thank you. I have a wife and son in Vidna. I don't know how things are in Vidna, but if they're alive, I want them to know I'm safe. That's why, rather than going there... I can't deliver the letter because of the mist outside of town. I heard you can travel through the mist. I'll ask of you as you deliver this letter to my wife and son. Okay. Sure. Yuma and Pepe. Okay, you got it. I know you're all heroes, but I'm running a business here. Yeah, sure. Crack. I turn to the GM. Alright. I murder the merchant and take his stuff. Oh my god, he fell! Someone get that. One time I was playing D&D in a one-shot, and I was asked to play a, lawful evil character. So I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, I can manage that, no problem. So I asked someone, hey, could you do this for me? They said, sure. And they sent me on a quick quest. Went, did the quest, come back, and they decided to try and cheat me out of the thing. So they had a horrible accident, and I ran to get the constable in order to deal with the accident. It was just so bad. But unfortunately, I screwed up one roll, which was the deception roll. So the constable wanted to bring me in. And so the constable had just the worst accident. It was so horrible. It came out of nowhere. And so people were wondering what the noise was. And they all had accidents. And at a certain point, I started screaming that the goblins were attacking the town. And people started running, screaming out of town. But then one person saw me not running and screaming. I was like, wait a second. And so I had to rush up and make sure he had an accident before he could alert the others. And I'm just going to fast forward a little bit. The whole town was dead. I'm not joking. Every single person in that town was dead by the time I was done. It was so horrible. I felt so bad. Does this next sell boots? It does. Okay, let's wait till we get there. Yeah, those goblins, they're the worst, you know? It was intended to be a one-off, so we didn't really go much further past that, but I flat out told the GM, I was like, alright. Next step, go to the next town and warn them about the goblin attacks nearby. The good people need to be alerted. Obviously, Blanchable. Okay, so we need to go to Vidna. It's probably that town up there. Looks like that's our path, so let's do that. See, there's no mist here. Okay, there's mist over there. And at the bridge. Okay, fine, fine. Let's see what the next boss is weak to. Weak to anything, apparently. Great. Recommended level for the next boss is 19. That's not a good sign. I mean, I think it would be pretty easy to turn this into an ARPG. And I think there's a lot of ways you could do that, even. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. While we're in, like, level town, we're gonna start raising thunder again. That doesn't sound very deploying efficient. Come. For the Mist Cave, there are plenty of tourists. Now's a tour guide. If you want, I'll give you guys a tour. Nah, piss off. So apparently they're all safe because they have windmills. Obviously. And we're the first people who visited since 10 years. This used to be the world's best resort area. Pepe lived in the hot spring, came with his mother, and got stuck here. Windmills do not work that way. Good night. Sorry. You know why the mist doesn't come to this town? It's the windmills. Yep, damn, that's... Okay. I'm not even gonna question that. Machine room, heart of the windmills, can protect Vidna. Let's go sabotage it. Why would you do that? I want you to scream before I save you all. Look at many visitors. This is the machine room. Hot, huh? Yeah, hot water and steam come shooting up from the earth. We use it to power the windmills. The windmills were used to cool things off for the tourists. We also found another use for them. We will never have to worry about the mist as long as there's hot spring water. Time to blow that up. Careful, that water's hot. Stick your foot in there, you'll be burned. There's a chest in there. Told you, water's hot. You should speak up. If it's hot, then say so. Okay. Chest. Chest. Alright, whatever. Yep, gotta kill the whole town for loot. Alright, where do we start? I'm thinking we go ahead and shut down... I mean, this would be an easy town to knock over, really. Sabotage the hot water, and done, really. No mist in Vidna. So you can wear Sarah safely, but there's really no use for them. Hey, you guys are wearing nice Sarah. Where'd you get those? Man, I had enough. Okay. Oh my god, armor for Gala. It only costs half my gold. I think I can afford that. Yep. Well, whatever. Gala needs the frickin' gear. So there you go. There goes my gold in 2 items. I mean, I should probably mention that level 19 boss isn't that far off. In fact, the walkthrough says this is one of the most talked about bosses in the game. So if anybody knows the boss, Zane, with an X, that's the next boss. So we'll see how that works out, I suppose. They say the Sarutu and Savagen possess people when touched by the mist. But there's no mist. There's no mist. We're all safe forever. You're a new face. We don't get many visitors from afar. Have you bathed in the hot spring? How can you come to Vidna without bathing in the hot spring? Go bathe in the hot spring. Why is it green? Gum gum. It's boring not being able to leave town, but I'm used to it by now. Yeah, imagine being stuck in one place your whole life, douche. Hey kid, take this. Play a game on this machine. You want to play a game? Go play the lottery, or... Excuse me, the... whatever. I used to charge people to bathe here, but it's too much of a hassle. So you can go for free. Thanks. Yes? Do you wish to hear a song? Yeah, sure. Hari has 3 faces, 3 mouths, and 3 dreams. Okay. Daddy's at work and Mommy's at the hot spring. Thanks, kid. Yes, I am Pepe. What do you want? Hey, it's Pepe, it's Pepe. Listen, Pepe's alive. I mean, of course you're alive. This letter in Jeremy, Zalin. What? Sorry, she's very excitable. We have a letter from you, from your father in Jeremy. Here it is. To my dearest Yuma and Pepe, if you're reading this letter, and thankfully you are safe. I'm writing out of concern for your safety. Jeremy was covered in the mist, but thanks to a brave Ross Seru, we are free at last. I lost my memory when the mist first came, but now I'm completely recovered. I suppose Vidna is covered by mist as well. I hope the madness of the Seru has not possessed you. I have so many things to ask. It's been over 10 years. But, just the ring I gave you still sparkle. How many gems do you know the name of now? I want to be with you. I want to tell you how much I love you. Stay healthy and strong until we meet again. Okay, so that's messed up. If you missed that, Zalin has been frozen for 10 years, and his wife and child have not. Because they're here where there's no mist. When I was small, I asked Mother what attracted her to Father. She said it was his fat but nimble fingers. Wow, okay. Tell you the truth, somewhere in my heart I'd given up on Father. But he's alive. Thank you for bringing this letter. Thank you so much. If only Mother were alive, too. Yeah, 3 years ago she fell ill and died. Wait a minute. This is a keepsake of my mother. Please give it to Father. Please tell Father Zalin of Jeremy that his son is still alive. I'm surprised you remember your dad from 10 years ago. That's bananas. Okay. Very carefully, my Kamana. It's okay, you can skip out of mine. I'm just playing this game today. And tomorrow. And probably the next day. There's a huge volcanic belt underneath the island here. Which makes sense. There are a bunch of islands. The hot spring is the secret to long life. Doesn't seem to be working. What a troublemaker that Donpus is, saying strange things and scaring everyone. You know Donpus? No. He lives in the west edge of town. He's a named character, so you should go talk to him. I mean, it's a good way to know who to talk to. Everyone in town's just blank, but then all of a sudden, hey, Bob over there. Yeah, 10 healing items. I'm probably going to need those. Against that level 19 boss. By the way. Look, people from Byron. A lot of people from Byron. Yeah, what's wrong? I thought Byron people were your friends. It's just that I've violated the teachings of the Byron. What's the matter? Zuppa forgave you. Vaughn, say something to Gala. Uh, 12 Cadors. Vaughn is right. What's more, Ozma isn't a Seru, he's a raw Seru. He didn't do anything wrong. Boy, that's some hair splitting. Did you say raw Seru? That's right, a raw Seru isn't the same thing as a Seru. Oh, Hari, your prophecy has come true. What? And you are? I'm gonna introduce myself. I am Sasha. Sasha, are you a friend of Hari's? Not really a friend. I serve Hari. I'm a priestess of Rem. Before the mist came, Hari instructed me to go to Vidna. I was to wait for 3 youths wearing Wasaru and give them the message. Jesus Christ, game. Hari knew we would come here? That Hari's amazing. Where is he? I want to see him. I am sure that Hari awaits your visit too. And I shall give you the message as instructed by Hari. Yeah, the message. Capital T, capital M. Go to the Temple of Rem, see the 4 books of prophecy. When you've seen them all, the secret will be clear. A brave raw Seru will acquire a great key, the Star Pearl. That's the message? You've been sitting in this town for 10 years to tell me to go to the thing and read the thing? God damn it. I have heard of you. You are of Byron, yes? Actually, not anymore. Things being the way they are, I'm sure there are good reasons. Nonetheless, you are the visitors that Sasha has waited for all this time. Please rest here. We will massage you all night long. Temple of Rem is in Octum. Good luck. Normally I'd talk to these people, but I just want to get out of this room. Okay. Oh my, you're strangers here. Did you come to see Danpus? Yeah. He's underground. We go down. It's a zombie! Shelter's completed and ready any time. Then while stopping, that could never happen. Besides, the food here is good. What? We're here to give you the massage. There we go. Knows how serious the situation is? No. It's ridiculous. You don't realize what's happening. Fools, 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 all of you. The townspeople here don't realize how horrible the mist is. Don't you fellas agree? Yeah. You know, you seem pretty smart. What would happen if for some reason the windmills stopped? The mist would swallow us all. We'd be eaten by the Seru or possessed by them. That's why I'm preparing. It's a prepper. Thanks for allowing me to come to your hidey hole. I mean, I'm actually with this dude. There's no reason not to have some kind of backup plan, because right now your only plan is windmills. Like, if anything happens to these windmills, which are powered by specific geothermal energy, y'all are screwed. So, yeah, I'm with him. Whatever. People are dumb. This town's doomed. Moving on. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, true enough, Blade Duval. Yeah, imagine the windmills break down. That's a lot of moving parts. Because, yeah, maintenance, exactly. I actually don't know how much maintenance real-life windmills take, but I can't imagine it's a small amount. It's like, that's the old standard of engineering, right? The more moving parts, the more maintenance it needs. So... Alright. Promised myself I'd be honest, and I've been thinking about this. And I've been comparing this game to a few other JRPGs in my head. And I've decided to dole out some points. So let's do this. Ah, that was act apt. I gotta think about it. Exactly, Diane Kiddo. Negative to everything. Windmills exist. Oh, there you go, Loke. We're good forever. No need for a backup plan. The windmills will keep us safe forever. Have fun, another man the Dan. Hopefully I'll provide some decent background noise. Okay. So, we're going to add a story plus for storyboarding, something I've been thinking about. The action scenes are surprisingly well done. Reminds me a little bit of Legend of Dragoon. And I do actually like the music in general. And there's some good itemization with regards to the item drops and the chest distribution. There is, however, bad itemization in the gold. Like, pretty bad. As we already talked about, the gold problems are bad. I'm giving a negative for the Berserker boss, I'm giving a negative for the early game, and I'm giving a second negative for the seconds and minutes problem. And that's where we're at right now. I also actually need to AFK really quick. I just realized, because I'm stupid. So I'm going to AFK, and hopefully be slightly less stupid. And maybe even get more tea. I'll be right back. would that be a good thing, a pack of 12 ninjas? Ugh. Okay. What am I doing? Right. We gotta go deliver that message. Okay. I mean, just eat at McDonald's, man. Let's go. I like soda. Well, actually, I don't like sodium in my diet, but it's impossible to avoid, so, you know, what can you do? You know, you joke, French philosopher. Cheer streams piss me off. I was talking about that yesterday. Just, what the crap? I see. I have no idea, Gum. The Bastion doesn't exactly fight people, so that's not really their job. Interesting question, Imperial Star Destroyer. Excellent, Eclectic. Good. Yes. Hi. Also, were you one of the people asking me to do those 3 games in July, Eclectic? Because I was trying to figure out who was asking me that, and I never wrote it down. It was actually 3 separate people. Wanted me to run, Hollow Knight, Outer Wilds, and, Hades in July. Hades in late July, specifically. Good night, up back to 12 Ninjas. Make sure to tuck the one up in the corner, and then you get the one over there in the closet. You gotta have that one, like, under the bed, you know. I delivered your letter. Here's your wife's ring, because she's dead. Wish I could have stayed by her side. That's my only regret. Or, you know, the fact that she's dead might be something to regret. Thank goodness Pepe is safe. Someday I will go to Vidna. Well, I'm working on it. So. Salen's crown. Okay, what the heck is that? What do you mean? Oh, no, it's viewer availability, TSB. Sorry. Like, based differently on a real date? No! No, we review it as if it came out now. Completely misunderstanding there. I don't think anybody in the Bastion qualifies as a diplomat. Oh, nice. I don't know, I mean, I guess that's not fair. Most Bastion agents, by which I mean all Bastion agents, are probably more versed in diplomacy than most real-life actual diplomats, but they are not diplomats by trade, no. Okay. next time we get into battle, I'm going to look up something with regards to the low health hell. And there was something... Ah, right. The character stories. Those are the two things I want to look up. So I'm guessing that's Octum up there. There's not a lot of other places I can physically reach. Like, there's that area. There's that fortress-looking thing. And I guess I can physically reach everywhere. But it's the next thing in the way, so... So far, the overworld's been mostly a corridor, which is fine. Not a lot to it. Uh-oh. It's Lip Kid! I was actually thinking that, Takoida. If you shrank the dungeon size down and made it 2D, I think that would actually be to the betterment of the game. Let's look this up here. Let's see. Don't ask, Eclectic. Yeah, FF7's overworld is not that well designed either. It's actually a damn shame, if I could just be blunt for a second. There is an art to good overworld design. It's not something you see all that often anymore. Hell, you don't even see overworlds in general all that often anymore. And it's really easy to screw up overworld design, which is probably why some people don't do it. Okay, so it looks like I agree with you, Imperial Star Destroyer. I know, shocking. The last game that had an overworld period? Dragon Quest XI. Good overworld, too, while we're on the subject. Oops. That's going to codify that pasta we've been building for a bit now. The game's tone is interesting. Because it's really dark. But it's not portrayed dark. It's not quite Dragon Quest effect. It's more like it's just everything's really messed up and everyone's just making the best they can of it. It wouldn't surprise me if this was made by Eastern Europeans, you know? I mean, it won't. We all know FF7R2 isn't going to have an overworld. Good morning, Braveland. Yeah, it looks like they're moved on. Sorry, that was really loud. I wasn't ignoring you, Gum Gum. I had someone right outside my window. Anyways, I'm assuming when you say recruitment, that's your quota. Because that sounds problematic on several levels. But, you know, if that's the goal. I suppose the real question is, how often do they fill that quota with people they shouldn't? I was actually thinking about that, Kay. If I was in charge of FF7R2, not only would I have an overworld, I would actually make a new version of each character's sprite, which is more stylized and, you know, more Final Fantasy, and have that be on the overworld, right? Do a representation kind of a thing. And actually design an overworld. Probably add some stuff to doing it, too. I know what you're thinking. What kind of stuff? That's a good question. I'd probably have a meeting. Like, alright, everyone. Toss me some ideas. What's some kind of stuff we could have the players do on the overworld that, you know, adds some gameplay to it? Instead of just being a connective tissue between point A and point B. Someone in the back says, "Random encounters!" Alright, they're dead. Pull-up challenges. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Okay. Hidden draw points. Look, I've killed 3 people in the meeting so far. I actually like the idea of adding, customization stuff. Maybe little mini zones with mini quests. Do a little quest at the Chocobo this is a made-up example, but little quest at the Chocobo Ranch, and what's it get you? It gets you this new hat for Tifa. Now she can wear this hat, you know, stuff like that. I don't know, admittedly, my mind is kind of drifting towards mini games because FF7's pretty mini game heavy, anyways. You cannot have a pink Barret, but Barret can get a pink gun arm. It's Octum. This must be Octum. Yes, this would appear to be the Octum as was told to me in past dreams. Hooray, we're in Octum. Yay! It means Hari's here, right? He's the one who can tell me what my dreams mean. Hari. Hari. Come out, Hari. I want you to tell me what my dreams mean. No, wait. Calm down. You must calm down. Ugh. But... listen, look around you. Octum is enveloped in mist. Oh, that's what we could put on the overworld. Plot ghosts. Every time you run into one, you have like this animation where you just punch the ghost and it goes away. Can any ordinary human being survive here? But I just... no, forget about Hari for now. We can look for him when the mist is gone. You're so mean, Gala. Ah. Wait, I know. The Genesis tree. Terra, is the Genesis tree close by? I am sorry, Noah. I do not sense the presence of a Genesis tree near here. No, it's not fair. Why? Vaughn, what do you think? Let's at least look around. Please stop throwing hearts at me. So there, Gal, you have to do whatever Vaughn says. Very well then, but if we don't find anything, you must forget about Octum and Hari. Silence. There's something that troubles me. In mist-covered towns, there's always people possessed by Sarah, but I detect none here. We must search the town. We must look for life forms. Those tiny little life forms. The plot ghost. Actually, you could do a really cool minigame around the plot ghosts. So, like, imagine you've got... I'm trying to think how to explain this, because it makes so much sense in my head. Imagine if you have... Like, it's like, alright, you have to select who does what and where. Your goal is to replicate the plot of Final Fantasy VII. Or something similar, right? But you can make changes. And the goal is to try and make as many as, like, a large gradient of change with the fewest number of changes possible. And that's plot ghost. So you're like, okay, so I'm gonna have... And you like, distribute plot ghosts. You've got, like, so many plot ghosts you could drop onto the board and say, okay, I'm gonna put a plot ghost here, a plot ghost here, here, and see what happens. And then you, like, run through the simulation. It's like, 300 points! Here's the end result. Noah just died to a bee. I wasn't even paying attention. Holy crap. Dawn's about to die to a frickin' mana. What's going on here? Holy crap. Let's heal a little. No, I think I just entered a higher level area, is all that is. Keep in mind, we're fast approaching that level 19 boss. And I think we're still level 13. So, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I have to admit, of all the types of games I feel less bad about putting the cheat flag up, old JRPGs, you know, don't feel quite as bad about it. There you go. You play through Star Trek. Alright, you need to change one thing. Alright. And I make a reference to Picard Season 2 here, but I don't want to spoil. Let's do yours. That's actually an interesting idea, okay. No, I haven't seen any of New Trek. But Picard Season 2 is garbage. Alright, so. Let's see here. You know what I should do? I've been kind of hoarding these items in case there's another one of those solo battles. Maybe I should just burn them all. Yeah, let's do that. I should probably mention I'm not really kidding about Picard Season 2. Obviously, I haven't watched it. But everything I've both read and seen has not indicated that it's any kind of good. And you're probably thinking, but what's bad about it, Laura? It's too long and too short at the same time, is how I would describe it. They cram way too many plot threads into way too tiny of a space, so none of the actual plots have room to breathe. Then, they also don't take time to actually develop or work on any of the plot threads that have been crammed into it. But at the same time, it's too dragged out and everything takes too long because they spend too much time on situations they shouldn't. So it's just kind of all over the place. I have, for the record, seen most of the last episode, and it just makes me roll my eyes so hard I got nothing else. Well, wouldn't you, Blade Cheval? That bee is, Anyways. Last time I'm making this attempt. I'm too far behind the green line to keep doing this. Hey, we even got it. I don't know what orb is, but it's ours now. I mean, it's like any other organization. You just sign up, Gum Gum. I suppose I should see what spell I just got. Recover. Hey! Oh my god, it's an AoE heal. And I even got it on the healer. It's not even that expensive of a heal. In fact, it's literally the same cost as healing 3 times. Check that out. 6 versus 18. Yes, TSB. Usage increases levels. North Gate. The key is Earth. Ah! You wonder something sad, Kay? The plot ghosts don't even warrant in my top 3 things I dislike about FF7R1. Unless you count the ending, in which case, you know. Oh god. So you could get paid to change the story in a particular direction. But what if the hero and the villain both pays you at the same time? So you kind of need to make sure neither of them get any better. And at that point, we're just playing Chronica. Which, actually, that kind of works. I'm pretty sure the plot ghosts are gone at this point, Page of All. That was kind of the point of the ending. That and being nonsensical nonsense. Yes, that's right. Nonsensical nonsense. I stand by what I said. God, that ending is terrible. Well, the ending is the worst thing in the game for me, bar none. Just on every level. Gameplay-wise, it's not interesting, and story-wise, it's complete nonsense. The second thing would be the padding. The game adds way too much padding. And that leads me immediately to the third thing, the dungeon design. Keeping in mind, FF7 usually has good dungeon design. FF7R1 doesn't. So, east is wind, north is earth, south is water, west is fire. Okay. Sure. Is the first prophecy. Read it well. Be warned, take heed, the mist is death in disguise. The mist is a cradle of madness. History warns us the mist stops time. The mist brings chaos. When the mist disappears from the west horizon, leave everything and run for your lives. The god Rem awaits you all in the hot depths of the earth. Until the heroes of Ra Suru defeat the mist. That's volume 3. I don't want volume 3. I want volume 2. It's volume 2. Ah! That is a curry devil. Yeah, FF13 was gigantic because they didn't know what compression meant on the PC. Anyway, so Loke asked, do you think at this point in the game, from what I know now, is there any way that humanity and Seru could come to peace? Oh, absolutely. All we have to do is get rid of the mist. Probably TSB. And so far I've heard 3, actually, battle musics. Regular, boss, and big boss, which is pretty standard for, you know, early SNES title. Oh, that's perfect, Umbral Magnus. I like that. Anyways, yeah, if we get rid of the mist, the Seru don't... They're not evil. They're not trying to corrupt or kill or anything. So all we have to do is get rid of the mist and we're good. What would I call the GMs? Hang on, let me pull up my Imperial source book here. Never leave home without it. Either the Mandalorian Death Watch or the Sun Guards of Thrysis. It's the first thing that comes to my mind. Couldn't think of their names, though. Second prophecy. When reality turns into a nightmare and nightmares bring despair, the god Rem is the last hope. Rem leads humans to the depths of the earth and in his bosom destroys the mist nightmare. But hear this, heroes of Ra Suru, those who walk through the mist. Thou must show a sign of being the heroes of Ra Suru, but we're walking through the mist. The path of Rem's bosom is ever steep and hidden in darkness. Gather at the gate of shadows. The path to Rem's bosom can only be found there. Listen. There's only one bosom I'm interested in, alright? To those who walk in mist, blah, 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 blah. The path to Rem's bosom is at the Gate of Shadows. However, the mouth of the Gate of Shadows is shut. The Gate of Shadows is a stone flower. Only words carved in the 4 faces make the flower bloom. Speak to the 4 faces. Find the 4 words engraved in faces, and engrave them in thine hearts. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a translator thing. Yeah, these Manti, I swear. Well, while we're here. You done? I guess that's a yes. How many times you have to use the offensive magic to level it? Cat. I am level 13 now. We're getting there. We're at -6. To those who walk in the mist, blah, blah, blah. The Gate of Shadows is a stone flower. The words of the four faces will cause the great flower to bloom. However, for the true gate, born in the flower, seek out the key. The key is the Star Pearl, the silent treasure that slumbers deep in the Palace of Rem. The Star Pearl will open the true gate. Heroes pass and take the ancient path to Rem's bosom. In the distance, the sound of machinery is heard. Stairs. There's stairs now. I'm not even going to question that. The secret will be revealed when you read the 4 books. So this is what the message Hari gave to Sasha meant. Yeah, we never would have thought to do that. Thank God she spent 10 years of her life making sure we knew to read the only books in the room. The Star Pearl must be at the bottom of the stairs. Vaughn, let's go down the stairs. Okay. Down we go. That's actually a question. Imperial Star Destroyer, do you know if there's any Metal Slime equivalents in this game? That's an interesting machine. Alluring voice. Well, well. So you're here to look for treasure too. Who are you? What are you doing here? Ha 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 ha. I am pure evil. Oh my God, she is totally evil. What am I doing? Some greeting that is. I should be asking you what you're doing here. Do you know what a metal slime is, Imperial Star Destroyer? Let me introduce myself. I am Kara, a 2-bit thief. How are you here in the mist? I'm Noah. This is Vaughn and Gala. Kara, I ask you again, what are you doing here? Oh, you make me laugh. I'm doing what you are, sneak thieving. Sneak thieving? What's that? It's something bad. It's stealing from people. That's wrong. Sneak thieving is wrong. I hate bad people. Give me a break. Stop talking like a goody two-shoes. You mean you're going home empty-handed even though you ran away and the town is deserted? What did you just say? Everyone ran away. God, look at her animation for moving. Oh boy, you guys really are clueless. That's right, everyone's gone. They knew the mist was coming and they took the elevator to an underground shelter to hide. Underground? Shelter? So he's still alive. Haru's alive. Let's take the elevator and go find him. Sorry, kid. The elevator won't work. It's locked. Probably as a safety precaution. That would make sense. Aww, boo-hoo. Oh, brother. Say, if it's valuables you're after, there are none here. Townspeople must have taken everything with them when they went underground. Gotta do the backflip. The only thing I found was some measly jewel called the Star Pearl or something. Wait a minute. The Star Pearl, where is it? You want that piece of junk? I'll tell you where it is. I palmed it off at a jeweler in Jeremy. Zalin or something like that. Wait, we still have much to ask you. Well, I bet you do. I don't have anything to say to you. See you later. It's a good question. Do these people have error recycling technology? I don't get it. How can she travel through the mist at will without a raw Saru? Star Pearl. Zalin has it. Yeah, let's friggin' go then. Let's go! I was just about to say, so we met Ada Wong. Or equivalent. That's actually a really weirdly common character in these kind of things. I like how the bee is the more dangerous of the two enemies. Something about that actually amuses me. Alright, we're fighting a giant demonic death doom and a bee. Oh god! Kill the bee! I think Les Miserables would be... Oh, it's a wasp! Even worse! Murder it! Murder it! It's named Killer Bee, okay? What do you want from me? This game has perfect translation, and I will hear nothing to the contrary. Oh, I'm out of mana. But yeah, I think that if you were to do Les Miserables in 440k, it would involve a whole lot more killing. It's just my read on that. Yeah, Russell Crowe just runs around. Heretic! Heretic, heretic, heretic. There's a whole song where that's the only word in the entire song, the only lyric. Just the word heretic. And John Valjean would actually give in to chaos in the end. I mean, I'm pretty sure Chaos is worse than the Imperium of Mad. Like... No, they attack automatically, but I can choose which attacks they do. Yeah. Which I will demonstrate in just a moment. I've been auto-battling because these are trash, but when I care, like right now, we're going to do something like this. So this is going to be right, 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 left, up, 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 in order to hit that thing. I want him to do his ultra, which is up, up, left, down, down. And different combos give you stuff like that. No heal for me, though. Otherwise, I just hold down B and auto-battle through it. And the AI picks the attacks for me, and the AI has been proven to pick bad attacks, but it at least picks attacks. And occasionally does stuff like that. Which story makes sense better in a different setting? Star Trek Into Darkness would work better over in Star Wars, for example. I'm not sure other than that. I have to think about it. Yep, Super Blood. It's actually them they're not actually doing blood infusions of super blood. They're doing blood infusions of force sensitivity. Because again, it's genetic, so, you know. All the way back. Now, normally, I could actually teleport back. But remember, I need levels, so... We're going to slow-mode it a bit. So here's the deal. We're going to do everything in our power to do a normal, non-grind, Korean method playthrough, as we've been doing this entire time. Until we get up to the coming boss. then we're going to make a fairly standard attempt to try and defeat this upcoming boss. If we fail, that's when we're going to pull the trigger on cheating. So, anybody wondering? So Mike Kamada says, what game has the best auto battle? That's actually a very easy question to answer. But there are only two answers. The first answer is any game that has gambits. Final Fantasy XII or Dragon Age Origins. And I'm sure I can think of another one. Any game where the AI is up to you, the player, that's one of the best auto battle systems that exists. Because you are defining the auto battle. The second option to that, or the second question, or second answer to that, is Bravely Default Second, aka the second Bravely Default game, not to be confused with Bravely Default 2, which is the third Bravely Default game, because screw me. So, in Bravely Default Second, you have an extraordinary amount of control over what your auto battle does, and you actually have different presets for auto battle. So you can say, I want to do Auto Battle 1 against these types of enemies, or Auto Battle 2 against these types of enemies, and then there's like a boss one, and there might be like a farm one, or maybe a recovery auto battle. So it's essentially a poor man's version of Gambits, but it's still a really good version, and it once again continues to prove how well designed the Bravely Default games are from a gameplay axis. It's a shame their stories are so terrible. Hi, Oculus. I don't know if I'd put Skyrim on the far left side of that scale, Venetia. But at the same time, I'm not sure I could come up with another one. It's a shame Savicom isn't here. That's okay. I think this game is really good and really boring. Not at the same time. The good parts are good, and everything else is boring. And that's where we're at. Right now I am submitting... So you missed it, Savicom. Right now I am putting my due diligence in to try and play this game legit, up to and including the next boss. The recommended level for the next boss is level 19. We are level 13. So I've already decided if I decide that this upcoming boss is not doable, we will be cheating. I suppose auto battle is there for when you just want to grind, and to give the player the option if they don't want to deal with the combat. So it's not necessarily that the combat's bad. In fact, actually the combat's good in this game, for example. And paralyze. Thanks. Thanks! Appreciate that. Anyways, let's see here. Hang on, I'm gonna get back to Oculus's in just a second. Is Kai Wynn a better villain than Khan? So I'm going to be real, a lot of villains are better villains than Khan. No offense to Ricardo Montalban, but he's only in two things, ever. That being said, he's pretty cool. But I would say Kai Wynn is a better villain than him, yes. Not just because of exposure, but because of acting talent and nuance, at least until Season 7, when all nuance flies out the window. And yes, Pokemon Red and Blue are extremely janky games. Gen 1 is a broken, buggy mess. Gen 1 is so bad that it's actually better to use Great Balls than Ultra Balls, in most cases. Gen 1 is so bad that lowering the health of Pokemon, after a certain point, doesn't increase the chance of catching a Pokemon. Like, there's all kinds of wonky stuff in Gen 1 that I didn't even know about until, you know, I started looking into speedrunning and tasking, and it's like, oh my god. So, the way that they designed the catch rate and the balls, just in Gen 1, is total nonsense. It's so nonsense, I can't even explain it to you right now without going and looking it up. Because it's so nonsensical, I can't just naturally tell you it. It's like, okay, hang on. Because there's different Pokemon types when it comes to catching. Not the rates, not the catch rate. That's just the 3 to 255 thing. There's just certain types of Pokemon. Then you add on the catch rate. Then you add a modifier based on the ball. Now that modifier varies. So like, weak little pathetic Pokemon, Ultra Balls actually scale worse than Great Balls, for example. And same with medium Pokemon. In fact, the only thing Ultra Balls are better on is Legendaries. And even in those cases, if you do a specific set of circumstances, which is, I believe, Sleep, and get their health... No, don't get their health lower, sorry. Don't get their health lower, just Sleep the Legendary. You have something like a 1 in 8 chance to catch a Legendary at full health with a Great Ball. Like, it's total nonsense. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Where am I? Okay, I'm over here. Oh, it's extraordinarily exploitable. Yeah, sorry, 1 in 8 probably sounds low. But yeah, if you know anything about Pokemon, 1 in 8 is huge. Especially on a Legendary. Now you're probably thinking, well, why not go ahead and lower the health? Well, lowered health changes the formula. Doesn't make it better. It just changes it. I don't remember the exact numbers right now because, again, it's so nonsensical I'd have to look it up. But it's something like you have a 20% higher chance of capturing something if you don't lower health, but you use a Great Ball, and they're asleep. Because the sleep so any status effect makes them easier to catch. Doesn't stack, obviously, in Gen 1 specifically. Sleep is just usable because it's something that you have a 100% chance to land in Gen 1 with, I think, Spore Powder or something like that. I forget which one, but there's a 100% sleep move in Gen 1. That overrides several other aspects of the formula and just adds a huge chunk on top of actually increasing the chance to capture, regardless of the health of the Pokemon. You could tell they were making a game they didn't know how to make. Let's just put it as bluntly as we can. There's a reason Gen 2 is when they actually figured out how to do Pokemon. Because everything I just said doesn't apply from Gen 2 and onwards. In fact, the formulas in math are much more simplistic and much more understandable. In fact, I bet most people in chat right now can tell me even like the basic format of the formula for catching in Gen 2 and onwards, because it's actually intuitive. Anyways. Alright. Hey, dude. Can I ask you something? What? Do you know about the Star Pearl? No, well, you can't just ask out of the blue like that. Yes, no, I know the Star Pearl. In fact, it's right here. Wow, it is the Star Pearl. Can I have it, please? Of course you have. I have no use for it. Here you go. Then why'd you buy it? Shifty-looking female thief palmed it off on me. It has no value as a precious gem. Then why'd you buy it? Did she have sex with you? Is that what this is going at? No, of course she didn't. She wouldn't have to go that far. This dude has been stuck here without his wife for 10 years. She probably just had to bat her eyelashes at him. He was like, I'll buy it. I'll do anything. Also, his wife's dead, so he's available now. I mean, you missed it earlier, Sophicom. At one point, someone was like, I asked my mother, why did she find my father so attractive? And she said it was because of his nimble yet fat fingers. I'm not making that up. So, you make of that what you will. I'm just reporting what actually happened. Still not charging me for the inn. That's actually really nice. So, yeah, that's not a euphemism. That's just what it is. I like that idea, Umbral Magnus. Like, have different classes of trainers, or catchers, or breeders. I really feel like the Pokemon setting could actually be stretched out, and huge number of different types of games could be done in the Pokemon setting. I myself have been pitching the idea of the gyms, the gym management sim for years at this point, and I'm just going to keep doing it until it happens. It's going to be me. I'm going to have to make that game, but whatever. I'm going to do it, by God. I'm going to make a Mario 4X. I'm going to make a Pokemon Gym Simulator. I'm going to make a StarCraft City Builder. God damn it. Anyways. So, I like the idea of classes, though. Yeah, let's get a safety save state in there. We haven't done that lately. There we go. I'm going to play Alpha Centauri and pretend it's Mario. Thank you, Paranoid Android. I will jot that down. Or whatever you put it towards. Alpha Centauri, right. Duh. Of course you put it towards Alpha Centauri. SimCity Midgar? Dude, that sounds awesome. Think about all the different events. Hell, you could have an entire core mechanic about damage to the planet, right? And you could drain, like if you drain too much or too fast, it either spawns monsters or starts to make the weapons show up. Or maybe it starts to have diminishing returns, like you start to have less and less power coming through, right? You can go with other types of energy resources if you want to, but they're all worse in some way or another, like coal. Oops. And yeah, think about, like, obviously you have the plates, you have up and down. The lower plate doesn't have to be a cesspit if you don't want it to be. That depends on how you design it. Oh god, it's Deathwing! Still leveling. Yeah, I know about Volcus. I actually made a bunch of custom factions back in Alpha Centauri. Loved doing that. I would play entire matches with just my custom factions. I know, right, Kay? They had a frickin' space program. Never mind the weapons development. Never mind the everything else they did. No, not Hot Seat. I just have the AI play the custom factions. Yeah, eventually Barrett finds oil or someone else finds oil. My god, there's so much you can do with so many different genres and settings. And nobody does anything with it, because why would they? Sorry, it bothers me. Yeah, no, I know, there's so much you could do with a Midgar city building. I mean, honestly, I think the same thing about StarCraft, and I kind of want to rather have StarCraft, but City Builder, Midgar City Builder, Midgar City Builder. All right, so I think I'm going either going way up there, or I'm stabbing Zack Taft. Stab. There, super stab. And yes, I do know that Captain Kirk says stuff like that. I guess it has to be that or the other one. I feel like it's that one, so we need to go... Hang on, so we need to go... Jesus Christ, that's a bit of a trip, isn't it? We'll walk it, we're not going to teleport it. Yeah, give me a grand strategy in Star Wars. Another one. One that's actually good. Like, I love Rebellion, but that game is not a good game. Alright. Way. Oh shoot, there we go. I had a question I wanted to answer, and they didn't put it in the question blot, so I'm trying to see where it was. Hang on, where was it? Oh yeah, you're asking me what other genre of game would I want within the Alpha Centauri setting? That's a good question. So, the obvious answer is a survival horror game. It would be really, really easy to turn Alpha Centauri into a horror game. Like, the city isn't safe. Because, duh. And then you get out into the wilds and you have to deal with the worms. Yeah, no, it would be really easy to do that. You know what I mean, Paranoid Android. Like, picture something probably in the style of Half-Life 2. Except everything is Ravenholm. And the mechanics are more along the lines of, say, Dishonored or something like that. Yeah, the bad ending is getting nerve stapled. Which, if you don't know what it means, all you really need to know about nerve stapling is that it's called nerve stapling. That sounds like a renegade line to me, Zactav. So Venetia asks, are Fumito Ueda games coffee, sushi, or black licorice? So someone help me out here. What's Fumito Ueda? Oh yeah, exactly, Von Falkenstein. Just, you put in the nerve stapler, and it just fades to black. Or no, what you see is you see the doors slam shut on you. The end. Oh! Coffee. Big coffee. Eco is not a game I've ever enjoyed. I've never played The Last Guardian, and Shadows of the Colossus is a game that I don't enjoy. I've actually resisted playing those games on stream for years because of that. A little bit too not for me. Advance Wars is awesome. I hope to play those on camera soon. And by soon, I mean, yeah, some year. I hope to play those on camera, period, might be a better way to phrase that. What do I respect about them? Well, it's obvious that they give enough of a damn to make the games they want to make. And so, you know, that's probably the biggest point of respect for that. Hold up, hold up. I have no idea, and I don't know much about Last Guardian other than the fact that it's another game in that series, and that's honestly all I need to know. That's the whole point of the coffee label. It doesn't matter what you do to it, I'm never gonna like it. Okay, so, now we get to Oculus's what-if story. So what if it was Dooku who found Anakin instead of Palpatine? I know, right? I mean, he's a mage, we all know this. In fact, I would be raising his magic right now, but I want to arrive at the upcoming dungeon in as good a shape as I can. Looks like there is an inn coming up before the boss, though. So let's go ahead and start using magic. Coffee-flavored sushi sounds disgusting. Sushi-flavored coffee sounds horrific. And I'm sure both exist. Yeah, I'm not a pet person, Kay, so... Yeah, I noticed that, Von Falkenstein. And some mayo. Ah! Sushi-flavored black licorice. Yeah, I'm gonna need to base Delta Zero, the planet Earth. Yeah, they discover the formula. Uh-huh. No. No, I don't care how cute they are. Okay, you can keep one. Let's keep a kitten. One! That's it! The rest of it is nuked. Okay. Probably going to be something along the lines of, "Ugh!" Okay. So, I'm torn on Dooku because Dooku's an interesting example of someone who fell to the dark side, but only really because of the fact that the light side, excuse me, the light order sucked, the Jedi Order sucked, and Palpatine. So obviously he'd be dark, but if he's gonna be like the way he is with Ventress around Anakin, that's gonna suck. And if he's still working for Palpatine, that's gonna suck even more. In short, what I think would happen if Dooku found Anakin is what happened to Savage. Hate that name. Whoops, I meant to spell. No. I suppose it depends on which Palpatine, Venetia. Yeah, it goes Yoda, Dooku, Qui-Gon, Obi-Wan, Anakin. And then Ahsoka. I don't know. I don't think Dooku would be Konami, because Konami's doesn't do anything. Yes, I have, okay. Konami just sits on things and makes money off of gambling. And might as well not even exist at this point. As a gaming company. Although, I will always respect Konami for making money off of actual gambling machines rather than mobage. I'm not joking when I say I'd prefer you literally make a frickin' casino than you go into mobage. Hey, level up. No, Jabba was the smart Hutt. At least before he started taking spice. Exactly, Von Falken's fine. Honestly, Palpatine would probably be 10 cent. If we're just being completely honest about it. Yeah, Jabba ran the underworld. He was the top dog. Even Black Sun, you know, worked with and around Jabba. And Black Sun was at its height during the Galactic Empire's reign. So, yeah. Jabba would probably be 2K games, if you want to stretch that parallel. So Palpatine is 10 cent, Jabba's 2K games. Dooku. I'd have to think about that. Oh, what a letdown. I finally get to see the raw Saruhu heroes who defeated Zeto, and they turn out to be kids. The Epic Game Store is 10 cent, Venetia. Who are you? Oh, I get your parallel. Never mind. Yeah, that makes sense. There you go. Dooku is the Epic Game Store. I stand by that comparison. Guy Delilah at your service. That Zeto was a pretty pitiful bunch to let a bunch of brats like you defeat him. You're that Seru you're wearing. Is that a bad person like Songi and Zeto? A bad person? Oh, brother. Hey, blue-headed brat, you seem to be the leader of this kindergarten class. Actually, Noah's in charge. Vaughn, what are you saying? I'm following you. Well, Vaughn, let's see how good you are. Fight me one-on-one. Why do we want to fight just Vaughn and not me? One-on-one combat is a Delilah's family tradition. I'll fight you later. Well, Vaughn, don't run away. Fight me. Oh. How pathetic. Very well, just stand there and be killed. Older brother. Older brother. Devora Koru. I see. Alright, I'll be there. Did you see the thing about the bank in the Epic Game Store, by the way? That's messed up. What are you whispering about? Who are you? You want to know our names very well. I am Guy Delilah, expert at delivering a fatal blow to an opponent's body. Isn't that most... Yeah, whatever. I am Lou Delilah. I strike with lightning speed. What is she wearing? I am Chair Delilah. Brute strength and chaos are what I'm about. We are the Delilahses. I never would have guessed. Vaughn, I thought we could play together, but now I don't have time. I'll let you live for now, but next time I see you, I'll have your life. Noah, what are you doing? We don't have time to play. Woohoo. She wants to have a team name, too. We shall call ourselves the Eduardos. Yeah, it's gonna be Monk versus Ninja in a minute. Earth. Over here was wind. And I remember southwest was fire, so that one has to be water, so wind. So I don't remember the exact specifics right now, because of course I don't. So, someone's... you know what, I should just look it up before I start saying something. I don't want to misreport. Hang on. Perfect! Random combat encounter. What do we got here? Okay. Okay, so someone deliberately didn't update their card on the Epic Game Store. The reason why was that Epic has falsely charged them and they didn't want their card up to date. This is something that makes sense. I've done this myself. So you just kind of let a card die at a particular store so they go away, right? However, Epic called that person's bank and updated the card information so that their payment method would be up to date. Without them buying something, without their prompting, without any reason to do that whatsoever, other than the fact that some manual or automatic checking process noticed that they were out of date with their credit card. Yeah, without consent, obviously. That's just... Shouldn't the bank get in trouble for that? No, because that's normal. It's actually... Let's say, for example, that I went to buy something, and my credit card, it's a large purchase or whatever, and my card is declined. Well, what that commercial outlet has the legal capacity to do is they can go to the bank and say, hey, this card is out of date and declined. It's for this person. Here's the date of the purchase. Here's the info. And the bank could say, oh, well, here's the updated card, so you could run that through. Now, the thing is, what the bank did was not completely okay because there was no purchase happening. See, the purchase implies consent. Make sense? So if he was actually, or she or whoever, was buying something on the Epic Gaming Store, then yeah, they are totally cool with going to the bank and doing that. So what probably happened here is that the bank presumed there was an actual purchase happening, or whichever person was on the phone for that one, because it was an actual phone call, and just updated it like it would. And, yeah. So, in short, I doubt the bank is going to get in trouble. That particular person on the phone might get in trouble. What they did is, in this exact case, not cool. But what Epic did is insane. Look, the big stone flower opened. Yay. The center of the stone flower. Some strange thing is moving. Is this our boss fight? I don't think so. We're good. We're good. Know well, the star portal opens the door to the past. Yes, I wish to throw the magma key into the well. The door opened. That's not what I would call a door, but okay. Ah! Yeah, the EU in general tends to take privacy laws more seriously than the States. Admittedly, this causes some issues, but at the same time... Hey, wind. So, let's see. Who would Square Enix be? Oh, in Star Wars. I can't think of anybody insane enough to qualify for Square Enix in Star Wars. Oh man, who's an insane character in Star Wars? Like, completely random, doesn't make any sense at all. Maul with spider legs. There you go, that's Square Enix. Admiral Holdo. Ha ha ha. Oh, no, you know what? Square Enix is Jar Jar. There you go. Perfect. Clumsy, bumbling, has no idea what he's doing, occasionally succeeds in spite of himself. Square Enix is Jar Jar. You can quote me on that. Paradox? Paradox would probably be the banking clans. I'm not sure I can think of an individual for that. They put out some good work, and some static work, and they help move a lot of things in the industry. They will also charge you through the nose. FromSoft? I'm leaning towards Mace Windu for From Software. Good at what he does. Very good at the specific thing he does. Not good at anything other than what he does. And way too stuck in the past. I was torn on that one. I could have given, like, a joke answer, but I was trying to think of an actual answer. EA? Let me think about that one for a minute. It's true, I could have bought it. Oh, nice. Let's give that to you. Hang on, I'll get to Active Blizzard in a second. See, EA... I'm trying to think of someone in Star Wars who is evil. But not, like, horrifically evil. And they're actually reasonably fair about it. Because, you know, EA is, like, the least bad of the big companies, right? So, I'm trying to think of a Star Wars character who would be the equivalent of, you know, hi, I'm going to walk up to you, and I'm going to rob you in front of you to your face. Just so you know. Any questions? Yeah, just really upfront about it. I was thinking Hondo. Because Hondo is... occasionally he bounces around in terms of how much he's willing to lie to you about it. But he's almost always willing to own up to the fact that, no, he's gonna screw you over. So, yeah, let's go with Hondo Anaka. That's a good pick. So, Hondo's actually a really cool character. He's voiced by Jim Cummings. And he's in the Clone Wars series, and I believe Rebels as well. Or, I know he's in Rebels, sorry. I believe he's in something else. He's a pirate. And he drifts back and forth between being a pirate and a poirate. But he's nowhere near as bad as most of the other underworld evil kingpin types. So, yeah, no. He's a good pick for EA, I agree with that. So, yeah, Hondo for EA, that's a good pick. Acta Blizzard. So, who... other than Palpatine, has the appearance and presentation of being, you know, one of the good guys, but is really not. Preferably someone who is unveiled at some point as being horrifically evil. It would be nice if they were self-sabotaging, too, although most Sith are self-sabotaging. That'd be easy. What, the matron mother? Rey? What's the latest indie darling? Because it changes every year. See, I don't think Kreia has the... I don't know, maybe Kreia would work for Active Blizzard. I don't know, I'd have to think about that. God damn it. Sorry, I've been sick lately. If you're wondering why I have to keep pausing, I do apologize. I gotta pause again. I'll be back. It's totally Kreia. My apologies. So, Ray, huh? I stand by what I said earlier. Whoever the latest indie darling is. Oh! Since that's kind of... that tends to work. Unless you want to think of it from a meta perspective, in which case it's whatever indie game that some people... indie developer that some people hate and other people love. Something like that. As for Digital Devolver... Game companies only. Oh, they totally do, Blade of All. I'm also probably underleveled. It's kind of hard to tell, if I'm being honest. Yeah, Ray's a weird pick. Because we either play Ray straight, and she's the one who saves the galaxy forever from everyone, and there is no such company until I come along and conquer the planet. But I'm not there yet, so... I don't know. Speaking of which, let's recover a little bit. Yeah, no, HP isn't really static in this game, for good and for bad. In some encounters, it's fine, and in some, it's not. We'll see how we do on the next boss. Like, the last boss was, but the boss before that, it was actually pretty legit, so whatever. That's an interesting way of doing things. Gum asked a question. How would things be if Palpatine was just the politician that he was originally designed to be? No force powers whatsoever. He would throw in a whole lot of things into question. Because originally there was another dark side user above Vader who was merged into Palpatine. Just like Luke's sister was merged into Leia, and so forth and so on. Hey, Morganite. Yeah, honestly, non-Force Palpatine is essentially Tarkin. I'm not feeling great, but thank you, Morganite. I'm doing okay-ish. Palpatine was Tencent. Easy pick, really. Biggest player in the game by a huge number, and unfortunately very smart in how evil they are. Yeah, it's one of the easiest picks. Palpatine is Tencent. I mean, a spawn of evil that ends up doing good would probably be Rockstar, if we're being blunt about it. Not only is the Rockstar company not great behind the scenes, but they're also under 2K Games, who are worse. But Rockstar has put out some pretty good stuff over the years. And will probably never put out a good game again. The only way that doesn't work is Rockstar, Ray, is owned by 2K Games, which is Jabba the Hutt. Ubisoft? Ooh. I don't actually think there's a Star Wars equivalent of Ubisoft. Yeah, Ray is pretty poorly managed. I agree with that, Dr. Winter. I mean, if someone... No one would do the inciting incident within the Imperial military. Come. So, by definition, no, it wouldn't work that way within the X-Dawn. Ubisoft is all over the place. That's the problem. I kind of like the Trade Federation idea because, yeah, Ubisoft is just all over the place, right? They have put out some good games, some bad games, and a lot of things in between. And they've got some good developers, and they've got some bad developers. And then they've got probably the second worst accusations leveled at them. And thanks to some criminal courts, are probably the most guilty of the various accusations that have been thrown around the last few years, so... not great. If you remember, Ubisoft was one of the first companies we were debating actually banning on this show. You all voted no, so we didn't. But, yeah. Old Sith Empire would work, I think. Especially Tor, Sith Empire specifically. Problem is that's not an individual, but whatever. I don't think you'd get a promotion for punching someone even if they had it coming to them, no. Might look good on your record, though. Exarchun. I mean, he's probably one of the most archetypal examples of a light Jedi going to be a dark Jedi in all of Star Wars. Gearbox is Snoke. I mean, there's a lot of things we could connect to that are under 10 cent that could just be Palpatine's various minions. Although Revan redeemed himself canonically. Chance. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of the Trade Federation being Ubisoft. Something about that just fits. I mean, just think about all the droids they've churned out over the years. Who's Black Sun? I don't actually know that much about the Techno Union. We already did the banks. I don't actually know who or what MS-13 is, Star Wars, sorry. Why are you not dead yet? I'm actually confused by this. Well, last I checked, that's not a video game developer, Imperial Star Destroyer, or Star Wars, so I'm gonna veto that one. Why are you not dead? Yes! We finally have a wind spell. I've been trying to get a wind spell this whole game. We finally have a wind spell on the wind-aligned character. Let's see. Video game developer / publisher that is Black Sun. Konami. Think about it. I know that doesn't fit because we already did a Konami, but still, it would fit. You can also say Sega. Actually, no, I'm going to change my answer. Let's go with Sega. Sega is Black Sun. Look, I've been trying to get a wind spell this whole game too, okay? Still working on that one. Taking some effort, you know? I'm not playing a paladin, god darn it. Nintendo is Yoda. Well-meaning, overall good, has done and makes some really good stuff, but a little bit too stodgy, a little bit too stuck in the past, and still makes some really dumb decisions. Nintendo's Yoda. Microsoft? I'm not sure about Vitiate because the only company that even comes close to what Vitiate does is EA, and that's really not the same, so I don't think there is such a thing on this. Am I backtracking? I feel like I'm backtracking. Nope. I'm good. Okay. Steamy friggin' dungeons. Wow. That's actually what is this, Breath of Fire 2? Over here, there's a whole lot of people here. These must be the caverns under Octum. That means Hari must be here. He's the one who can tell me what my dreams mean. He must be here, right? Yeah, sure. Don't believe it. It can't be. But it is standing right before us. Real human beings. This is wonderful. That means it must mean the mist is gone, right? I knew it. The mist isn't gone after all. We'll just go on living in fear. Look, it's only been a decade. It's fine. Everything's fine. These people are staying here because they lost their homes. This is a pretty impressive setup for a people who emergency evacuated to an underground city. Anyone who pays in cash is welcome here. Why do you care about money? 200 gold. I'm going to burn it because I need it, but damn. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, Atlas. Dear, can you feel it? It's Noah. I feel Noah's presence. I sense her too. It's Noah, my daughter. So warm, such a pure heart. She's growing up healthily. She seems to have made some wonderful friends. Who is it? Who's there? Noah, can you hear me? It's me, your father. And then he does the thing. Is it you, Father? Is Mother there too? Yes, we are both watching over you. I want to see you, Father. I want to see you, Mother, too. And we want to see you. But those other members of your party are getting in the way. All we can do is send you our words through your pure heart in your dreams. It pains me to send you our words like this, which is why I keep doing it. Father! Mother wants to see you too, Noah. We're waiting for you. Do whatever you have to get back to us. Oh, weird dream. Alright, so. Let's see here. Those are expensive. We're not there yet, Sonic. We actually haven't reached the boss yet. That would be really funny, playthrough. Unlikely, but funny. Damn, that's actually a lot of upgrades. And I do not have that kind of money. So there's resistance against thunder, light, and dark. But apparently thunder is something we do actually want, so... Now we see what we can avoid. Or afford. Listen, sometimes, you know, the union between a tree and a person is really gross. Let's see here. God, I can only afford one thing. I'm gonna stack on her, I think. Yeah. Leg armor increases leg attack power, so it's only for attacks that use the leg. Okay, so I can afford a little bit of extra stuff. I might go with the boots. Well, he doesn't have a helmet still, does he? Hang on, let's double check that. Yep, he has no helmet at all. So, we'll go ahead and give him a helmet. Now we're tapped. Stay on guard. When the shaking starts, run for cover. That's the slogan for this week. I mean, you live underground. It's been some time since we moved here. 10 years, actually. Wonder if I'll ever get to see the sun again. Yeah, I don't want to think about what 10 years without the sun would do to these people. Everyone run! Look at Deborah's house. It's going to collapse. Arg, it's shaking. Someone help me. No one helped her, of course. We're going to just watch her die? Is that what's going on here? Okay, I was going to say, Jesus, people. And, yeah, there it goes. So is that normal or recent? I don't believe this is worse than a nightmare. Oh no, did you see that the whole house collapsed? Yeah, I have eyes. You felt that earthquake earlier, right? Well, around here that's an everyday experience. At least no one died, though. By the way, did you come to see Hari? Yes. I knew it, I could just tell. I'll take you there. Follow me! What are you waiting for? Come on! Okay, jeez. This way. I'm coming, God! Those things in the arms, are those Seru? Yeah. Hey, you're gonna get in trouble. Hari said we should never wear Seru. Well, there's a good reason for that. I have to board the others as soon as Hari wakes. You have one guard. It's been 5 years since he woke last. He's never slept this long before. Hari hears the messages of the god Rem. Get it? Those prophecies of Hari enable the people of Octum to escape the threat of the mist. Hari's sleeping using the ancient technique known as time grasping. He only wakes when he receives the sacred words of Rem. I don't know what business brought you here, but this is Hari's bedroom, the Palace of Meditation. Bad manners or barbaric behavior is prohibited. And she's dead. I know we're in danger, but all we can do is pray. If you try to awaken Hari, his spirit will remain in the distant world. So no one, no matter whom he may be, may ever approach Hari. Approaching Hari. What are you doing? Wait, that little baby is Hari? Or is that little baby Hari? Or is that little... Okay, I'm confused now. No, REM, as in REM sleep. Okay. That's the joke. So you see... Okay, let me explain this in excruciating detail. Okay. The earthquakes are picking off houses one by one. This used to be the mayor's house, but now it's shelter. Imagine being so wealthy and powerful that when you evacuate your town into an underground version of your town, you get to keep a mansion. Hari looks like a kid, but he's older than everyone here. Oh, there you go. The woman lost her entire family. And hasn't spoken a word since. Yeah, no, I wouldn't either. Yeah, we can't talk to Hari. Apparently they built this place out of ruins, which is even weirder. Exactly, Star Wars. Oh, you are strangers here. I am the mayor. A useless one. People suffer so much, but I can do nothing. What an incompetent mayor I am. Ha ha ha. If only Hari would awake, and then we could do something about the situation. This is a dangerous place, so you do well to leave her quickly. Ha ha ha. Between you and me, I may have escaped the mist so far, but I don't expect to live much longer. Okay. Yep. That is what it is, I suppose. Hari is finally awake. All three of them. Interesting first-person view there. Ow. It's finally happened. Hari is finally awake. You don't say. That's wonderful news. The town is saved! Ha 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 ha. There's no time to waste. We must hurry to the Palace of Meditation. Okay, that guy's lost it. But whatever. To the palace. He did his job. Can't argue. Hari will save Octum from danger. Yeah, about that. How deplorable. Hari won't even talk to me, the mayor. He says he wishes to speak only to you outsiders. How rejected I feel. So, there apparently are the past, the present, and the future Haris. There's past Hari. I shall reveal to the headwaters of the flow of time. Are you ready to hear about the past? Yeah. Start of your journey is the inevitability of time that connects the past to the present. The interrelation amongst the Mist, Seru, and Rasaru is a part of the inevitability of time. Beyond the human world in which we live is the home of the Seru Kai. All Seru in the human world are born of the Seru Kai. Human world and Seru Kai are invisible, but the two worlds were destined to remain apart. I'm sorry, indivisible, sorry. That's because that doesn't make any sense. However, an unfortunate accident allowed the Seru to enter the human world. Humankind learned of the Seru's power and built civilization. But people depended on Seru too much, and it warped the human spirit, leading to great tragedy. At the heart of the mist is a demon. Even through Rem's eyes, its true nature is unclear. This demon, neither human nor Seru, used the mist to destroy the world. It is no coincidence you have been chosen by the Ra Seru. Fight with your strength. The power of the Genesis trees is with you. This is the Rem of the past. Did you watch closely? Did you listen closely? Yeah. I have told you all of Rem's words. I will now go back to sleep. Okay. Why are you in a coffin? I am the Hari of the present. Tell me about the present. The Mist's henchmen are in the last stage. They plan to destroy the world completely. They are now tenaciously pursuing us, who have barely survived the Mist's attack. They are now raising an army to kill legions or turn them into Seru monsters. Deep below Octum, at the bottom of the fire path, are their henchmen. Vaughn, Noah, and Gala use the powers of your holy Seru to destroy the demon's henchmen. That is the only way to save this town from danger. The only way to save the world from imminent annihilation is to save each individual life. That's no pressure! Fight with all your strength. The power of the Genesis trees is with you. Blah, 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 blah. Why are there 3 Haris and why are there kids? I'm the Hari of the future. Tell me everything. Unfortunately, the shadow of the mist also covers the future. Even with the divine powers of Rem, it's not possible to see into the future. I can tell you this only, listen well. Vaughn, a horrible tragedy will shatter your hopes, so our town's going to be destroyed. Noah, your parents are still alive. They're in Concrum in the Caristo Kingdom. Why is that part of the future? Yes, if you go to Concrum, you will see your parents. But beware, seeing them will disturb you greatly. So they're Seru monsters. And you, Gala, in Songhi you will find a nightmare awaiting. Yeah, a story negative. Remember, Songhi is your shadow, your alter ego. Viewed as part of the flow of time, tragedy and salvation are 2 sides of the same coin. You yourselves may pull the trigger and cause nightmares to happen. But as long as there's hope, The deep, swift flow of the river of time may fulfill your hopes. Fight with all your strength, just the trees, you have to frickin' glue. Let's go. Yeah, the developer's like, you know what we should do? We should have this NPC be like 3 NPCs instead of 1. And like, they're all babies! And that way we don't have to animate them. That's probably actually why they did that. Yeah, we'll go to Concrum to talk to your parents, who are totally worse than death. Worse than dead, excuse me. Okay, well, that was informative, I guess. I heard the good news. You're going to save the town. Yeah, we have to save every single individual person on the planet. All 5 of them. Fire path of which Hari spoke is a tunnel to the northwest of the town. I told the guards to let you pass. I must be going. What is with that guy? Whoa, okay, there we go. So, this dungeon has the level 19 boss in it. We are currently level 14. Dude! Uncool! I think the mayor's just gone nuts over the years. Screw Hari, what about the attendants? Oh, they're all dead. Vaughn, can you hear me, Vaughn? Noah, Gala, are you there? Yeah, what? I knew that the earth would swallow us up. And you didn't warn the people to get out of the building? You asshole! Everything that happens is predestined in the heart of Rem, god of time. Okay. But heroes of the roster, you must not forget the mission for which you have been entrusted. The Hari of the present ordered you to first head to the fire path. Destroy the henchmen of the mist who have brought calamity to Octum. That will open the door to a new future for you. The 3 faces of Rem are watching over you. We will meet someday at an unexpected place. In Forside. No, in an ancient... It's going to be some ancient tech thing. What do you want to bet? Because that's why he was in those tech pods, right? Rem is actually just an alien who's like, hey, what's up? And they're all on this spaceship. And Hari's like, yeah, we're androids created by the alien. For the glory of mankind. You can feel sad later, but now we must go save the town. Gala is slightly less pathetic, yes. He actually contributes to the fight, barely. I'm gonna shove this guy in. If that's cool with everyone. Just, you know, is everyone okay with that? Oh wow, the mushroom patches that fed us have been swallowed up by the earth. Soon we'll all starve. Cool. Yeah, starving's awesome. Speaking as someone who has actually felt it personally, it's a really unique way to go, you know? Can't really describe it with words. It's really too bad about Hari. You're our only hope now. Go forward. Yeah, so you can die quickly or die from starvation. Alright, so let's tell you how we do here, shall we? It's time for the fire path. And our most ancient nemesis, Zane, who I have no idea who or what Zane is, but he's going to beat the snot out of us. Then we're going to cheat. Probably. Oh my god, I just noticed how much health the next boss has. Okay, so... the end of Act 1 boss had 5,000 health. The very next boss after that had 5,000 health. Hit a lot harder, though. How much health do you think the next boss has? I mean, too much is correct, but yeah, it is 9,511. Now, that's a lot of health. Even that I'm hitting in the hundreds. Really, Doc Cobran. Oh. We have a level 15. We've got this now. No problems. We just have to fight a boss that has infinite mana. So I should probably mention that. The previous boss, one of the strategies he could use is to drain his mana pool, which means he only hits you with the easier to hit attacks. That's a valid strategy on some bosses. This upcoming boss has 0 mana, which means he can use his attacks infinitely, so there's no endurance strat that is possible. You simply have to push through him. So that's cool. It also looks like we're a little bit under-leveled just for the trash here. So that sucks. Just a bit, but still. Something up on the phone. The animations? That's an interesting question. They're well done, but too slow. It reminds me of something that was very endemic in this era in gaming in general, where they came up with all these new exciting ways to do 3D, rendering and 3D graphics. And so they insisted that you just sit and pause for a while to watch the cool animations. So, neat, but boring. Yeah, Final Fantasy had the exact same problem. Every game in this era had that problem, with very few exceptions. Oh god, Eden. Everyone rags on Knights of the Round, but Eden's always the one I remember for being the worst about that. Just, oh my god. You can see some of the fallen buildings down here. That's actually kind of neat. It's actually nowhere near as long as it seems, because it's this long, slow cutscene. Hang on, I can look it up here really quick. Look it up. Here. 72.6 seconds. Oh, over a minute is really long, if we're being honest with ourselves. Like, no joke. It's a minute long, a minute plus long animation. For an attack that does one chunk of damage once. Meanwhile, Knights of the Round... Hang on. Is my headphones? There, there. Ah. It's not telling me how long Knights of the Round is. Suppose I should actually move. Yeah, Eden could break the damage cap, but was never going to be as worth it as multi-strikes. Multi-strike moves have always been king in Final Fantasy games. That goes far back as FF 5, which was the first game to invent multi-strike game attacks. Unless you count FF3, which I don't. In which case it goes back to FF3. There you go, 93 seconds. Eden's still worse, but... Yikes. If FF1 had multiple attacks, I'm unaware of it. Unless you're counting the same thing that's in FF3. So I guess, yeah, if we're counting that, then yes, that goes back to FF1. I still don't think that counts. Because that's not the same thing on any level. Hey, orb leveled up. Which is good, because I'm just getting my face beat in constantly. I don't even have a full suit of gear I can equip at this point. Just... yeah. Oops. Yeah, FF5 added multi-strike from some of its classes and dual wielding. FF6 added the Genji glove and the offering. FF7 started making multi-attacks a regular feature of several types of attacks. So, like, for example, Yuffie actually has a better limit break than, say, Cid, because Yuffie's hits multiple times, and for no other reason. And yeah, Omni Slash was just ridiculous. Omni Slash was Knights of the Round, but in about 10 seconds instead of 90. And that's another thing, too. I don't remember the exact number of hits that they have in relation to each other off the top of my head. Ah! Yeah, no, he can keep the record, Zactaft. Or you could keep the record, I guess, in this case. I was actually just trying to think, because I know there's a specific limit break, which is a multi-hit, which is very fast, which is something that not just speedrunners value, but, you know, players who don't want to waste their time. Like, I can't be the only person who, way back in the day, even without speedrunning, wouldn't use Eden, for example, in FF8, because it just took too damn long. Doesn't matter that it hits a ton. It matters that it takes forever. One of the things that was so useful about Ultima and FF6 is this casting animation is... and it's done. Second and a half. Boom. Gone. I can't think of a circumstance in which a speedrunner would use Knights of the Round, no. They do use Rensuzuken in FF8, but again, that's pretty quick, and very useful for bypassing levels. Of course, I will also admit I'm the kind of person who will regularly use certain types of spells because they look cooler. To go back to FF6, all three of the threes are cool, but even though Fire 3 is the fastest, I tend to prefer the Ice 3, you know, Blizzaga, because it looks really cool. Good sound design, too. Most gratuitous animation I've seen in any game ever. What's that game that was supposed to be better than Oblivion and wasn't? Two Worlds, I think. Was that Two Worlds? It was Two Worlds. So, in Two Worlds 2, there's an animation which plays when you're fighting this orc dude. And it's really dumb and completely unnecessary. Like, it's not even good, fancy, you know, shtick or schlock. It's just bad. It's like someone just heard of the concept of choreography and ran with it. Okay, that's not a way forward. Look at the stone pillar, it's moving! This is bad. The pillar's holding up the town of Octum. I don't want to see anything sad happen ever again! Noah's right. Let's hurry down there. If we hurry, it might not be too late. You say that. But we gotta get this treasure first! Oh, I see. Maybe? No. I don't know, Mr. Red. Two Worlds is definitely a video game. I can't actually argue that. I'd love to argue it. I have actually played Two Worlds, and a bit of Two Worlds, too. Ooh. So we got 5 on him now. Hang on, hang on. Let's see what we got for him. I mean, there's a common thing where someone tries to push out a sequel to squeeze out what money they can out of it before it dies. See Legend of Legaia 2. But usually that relies on the first game having sold decently enough to be worth a damn. Two Worlds 1 did not sell well. So I have no idea where that's coming from. Yeah, Risen's another good example, though. Can I come from this way? See you around, Imperial Star Destroyer. Have a good one. Imperial Star Destroyer was never heard from again. See, what amuses me is you'll never see a thing where it's like, alright, that game did poorly, so let's try and actually make a good version of that game. Okay, that's not true. That actually happens a lot. Happened a lot. So I take that sentence back. I'm wrong. That happens all the damn time. I actually have a term for it even. I call it first game syndrome. Zelda 1 wasn't that good, so they made Zelda 2. Mega Man 1, Mario 1, Final Fantasy 1, Dragon Quest 1, Star Wars The Bane audiobooks 1, Assassin's Creed 1, Psychonauts 1. That one's a little bit of an asterisk, but still. Yeah, they made Dragon Quest 2, which was worse in every way. That's not true. That's not true. Yeah, it's also true, Crazers. So like I said, I take it back. It's, yeah, God of War 1, we just covered that one. Mario Party 1. Mario Kart 1. Yeah, I know, right, Mr. Red? By the way, that's the exact moment I put that game down. I was just like, oh, okay. And that was the end of that. Where do you want me to go, game? Star Fox 1 is actually not too bad. Yeah, imagine looking at Meat Circus and saying, I want more of that. Yep. That's a thing. That happened. Ironically, I do think Star Fox 2 is better than Star Fox, and I think Star Fox 64 is better than Star Fox 2. That's when that upward curve ends, though. I mean, I suppose it is worth noting that every now and again you get a first game which is actually pretty damn good, because the developers in charge actually really applied themselves and put forth the best thing they could. Honestly, Halo 1 is not a bad example of that. Halo 1 has issues, as we discussed when we reviewed it, but Halo 1's still a pretty damn solid game. No, I agree with you, Crazy Norse. Now, movies, if we shift genres a little bit, or sorry, not genres, if we just shift medium for a minute over into film, How many film sequels are better than the original? There are a few. Star Wars, Star Trek, Back to the Future. Terminator. I'll agree with that. Terminator 2. I was actually thinking about Godfather, but I don't know. I think Godfather 2 is more like as good as Godfather 1, rather than, you know, straight up better than Godfather 1. I'll agree with Aliens, and I'll agree with Shrek as well. So yeah, Aliens, Shrek 2. Toy Story 2, while we're on the subject. That was Star Wars, Oculus. Like I said, Star Wars and Star Trek both fall into this. Motion picture to Wrath of Khan, and A New Hope to Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, Shrek 2 is funny because I'm pretty sure if I reviewed it, it would actually score worse than I think it would. Because all I remember about Shrek 2 is the outro, which is actually really good. Like, Shrek 2 still has a lot of other problems with it, like really dumb side plots and childish, ridiculous attempts at humor. And needless drama. But that outro is just perfect. Okay, perfect might be overselling it, but still. Oh wow, it erased his too. Okay. Shrek 4 is interesting. I have seen Shrek 4. I even saw Shrek 3. But, Shrek 4 was legit. What are my thoughts on Matrix 4? Well, I haven't seen it. But I think it was doomed from the offset. I don't think there was any possibility Matrix 4 was going to be a really good film. See, I like Frozen 1 better than Frozen 2, but that's partially because of personal preference. And it's partially because I'm not a big fan of musicals. I never have been. And Frozen 2 is much more of a musical than Frozen 1 is. Thunder beats stone, who knew? You heard that? Woos. But yeah, I feel like Frozen 1 nailed the characters more and better than Frozen 2. It's not like Frozen 2 is bad, it's just, you know... I am not a big fan of Les Miserables, no. Go figure. It's so weird we're gonna have to you executed, Crazy Norse. Sorry. So, okay, we've got a couple of options. Too many donuts. Lemonade, but it's really, really sour, so you implode from eating it. Or you could be stuck playing Quest 64 for the rest of your life. I have not seen any of the How to Train Your Dragon series now. Well, I do have an infinite amount of spare time, Dr. Winter. I will admit, I've noticed that a lot of people tend to drift on either the like or dislike axis of Frozen 1, specifically depending on whether or not they like the climax of the film, which I will not spoil here. But some people are really into it. They like the theme and they like the presentation of it, and some people are not. And I feel like that's a lot of where that tends to lean. For the record, I do like it. But of course I do. I mean, a little biased there. I unironically like the song Let It Go. I certainly agree that it was oversaturated, because that's a real problem. But I do like the song itself. Sure. No, I agree, Blade Terval. Oversaturation can, and arguably should, affect someone's opinion on a thing. But it doesn't make it bad, it just means you're sick of it, right? And that's understandable. Yeah, I know kidding's active, right? Of course the claw machine. Really, Zaid? Really? Yes, Crazy Norse. Ironically, Frozen and Finding Nemo both have the same category amongst the upper echelons at Disney. Because in both cases, they didn't expect the films to be smash hits, and they were. Both good films, while we're on the subject. Thank you, Blade Terval. It was a legitimate treat going through the Pixar block. Lots of stuff to discuss and analyze. And legitimately looking into the history that made up filmmaking was... I mean, you know me, I'm a bit of a history geek, and I'm definitely a film geek, so... Literally learning about film history was really cool. How much does that cost? Oh my god, that's a 48 mana attack. Jesus. Oof. But don't praise me yet. Pretty soon you're gonna have to watch the rumination on the Lost, or the Good Dinosaur, or what the hell the name of that stupid film is. I mean, I could see it, Zach Taft. You know, everyone's gotta have something. The Stupid Dinosaur is not a great film. You can skip that one. Just, yeah. We might not even beat this. The boss I keep talking up, we might not even reach him before the lunch break. I actually have a walkthrough up at this point, too. I've just been like, alright, where am I? I mean, I guess, obviously I do since I know about the boss. What other weird ones are there? I feel like there was another Pixar film that was weird for me. Other than the extremely obvious one of Cars 2. It's a good question, Blade Travel. I'm not going to say most, because, you know, there's films coming up. And also I didn't review them. But least is easy. Cars 2. Like, I'm sorry, Cars 2 was junk. That's just 20 minutes of decency wrapped in a 2-hour movie of garbage. Oh my god, that movie sucks. Here we go. So we got Toy Story 3 coming up in, looks like next week. Then Cars 2. Oh yeah, Brave. That's the other one that just kind of felt like an outlier for me. Yeah, I don't feel particularly bad about saying Cars 2 sucks. If you like Cars 2, awesome. Cars 2 sucks. Alright, so. Looking at the list, if you put a gun to my head and say, pick a favorite Pixar film. I would be torn between Toy Story 3, Coco, and Inside Out, I think. Those three would be the ones that would be I'd be most torn between. And at that point, I'd probably just flip a coin. Actually, you know what? There's one other Pixar film that weirdly sucks. Can anyone guess what it is before I say it? Coco is the Mexican afterlife film, and is really good. Toy Story 4? Alright. Toy Story 4? Okay. Cars 1? Nope, it's one we haven't covered yet. Or rather, one that hasn't gone live yet. Better way to phrase that. Well, listen, Oculus. Mater is a bad cook. Isn't that hysterical? Tangled is not a Pixar film. Bug's Life is one we've already covered. God, he hates coffee and he's a bad cook. Isn't that funny? No, Mr. Red actually guessed it. It is Onward. Onward is a weirdly bad film. Like, it feels like it should be substantially better than it is, and it has one very good scene. But it's just nonsensical and clearly not thought out. And it flounders in a whole lot of just go with it. Like, there's a whole lot of because plot that happens in that film. Oh, that's why they call it the Fire Cave. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, you'd think the acting duo of Chris Pratt and Spider-Man would be a great duo, too. It's just... So we can't go any further. The lava's blocking our way. As you do. Vaughn, we can use this. We can climb across. That's... Oh, yeah, that looks extremely safe. Yep, that's... safe. Look, Spider-Man can jump off walls. Oh, wait, so can Mario. Never mind. Mario is the better jumper. Confirmed. Also, I'm just saying, Mario would beat Spider-Man's ass. But that's not what would actually happen. Mario would be like, why are you fighting me? We should be working together. And he would, like, convince Spider-Man to join him. And Spider-Man like, you don't understand. I have to make this extremely awful thing. I have to be evil, because I'm Spider-Man. Spider-Man's like... Or Mario's like, don't be evil. Jumps on his head 3 times, pong, pong, pong. And Spider-Man's like, oh my god, All the evil that was in my brain has been knocked out. I should write this story now.
Yes, you don't understand. We must fight. We are in a comic book.
Very well. I will give in to the horrific evil that lies within me. I mean, yes, Crazy Norse, that is unironically the truth. Spidey's gotta suffer, that's how that is. Alright, let's see here. Time to go ahead and order food about now-ish. Hi, Ramble. It is nice to see you on camera.
Yes, you're on my way from left to right.
You're in my way! We all know one of the biggest flaws, one of the biggest, most dangerous things you can do is be in my way. Well, I got that from Mario. You decided to be in my way, and now you're dead. Let's see here. Just gets... You know, one of these days, I'm gonna make an actual straight-up Mario game. Where you play as Peach the whole game. And the whole game is just like... Peach, we're here to kidnap you. And Peach is just like... Look, I'm busy. And what's gonna happen is she's not gonna beat the crap out of them. They're gonna be like, oh, you're busy? I'm sorry. Could we help? And Peach is gonna be like... Yeah, sure. And like every level, there's going to be some enemy group that ends up just becoming like your power-up in gameplay terms for just for that specific stage, because they help you out across that stage. I think that's the boss. I don't know, a romance choice between Mario and... Oh! I was gonna say, I don't think... I'm fine with whatever, but I don't think Mario and Bowser would go for each other like that. You mean as Peach? Yes, but only if there's a third option to not romance anybody. Sure, whatever. Third romance option, Toad. That's... Nope, no Luigi. Luigi's over there with Daisy. Fourth option. Kill me, Kratos. Kill me. What are you doing here? Like, just all of a sudden. Why are you here? That would have been funny, Crazy Norse. I just look up my sister's here. There's an extremely small number of people who can navigate to my house without, like, a map or a GPS or whatever. And she's one of them. She's actually been here. Third's another one. And that's it. That's the list. Well, Waka's been... He's been falling on hard times, you know? He's been doing his best. Andros has not had his way with him. But, you know, sometimes it's just not enough. So, he's dead. Any questions? Yes, the nerd knows where I live. I know where he lives, too, so I can hold that over him. We go to the movies together every once in a blue moon. No, pun intended. To get fries or not to get fries? That's a dumb question. Of course we're getting fries. Stupid question is that. I'm getting Wendy's. I mentioned their marketing earlier, and I've decided to reward them for having good marketing. Also, I haven't had Wendy's in like a year. Probably longer than a year, actually. If I'm being completely blunt. Also, Wendy's is pretty cheap and reheats pretty well, and just it's a generally good pick. I agree with him. Piss! Oh, I'm getting nuggets. Of course I'm getting nuggets. You can't get Wendy's without getting nuggets. I mean, come on. Do they have Wendy's in Europe? Like, I'm asking legitimately. I really don't know. Are you ever gonna kill this thing? Are you gonna die trying to kill this thing? Jesus. It's not even down yet. Whatever, screw it. I give up. I give up. I'm tired of trying to learn this fire spell. You're a healer anyways. I give up. Die! Piss ant. I don't actually like Frosties. I'll get other people Frosties, but I'm not a big Frosty person. Yeah, no kidding, Washington. That's why I just kind of was like, you know what? Fine. I'm about to fight a boss that's going to kick my ass. I probably shouldn't be wasting resources right before that. Oh, shoot. Hey, it's Zane. Yeah, this is the boss. Don't interrupt me. I'm doing something important ordered by Dohati. Okay. Well, we're really low on everything, so... Alright, fair enough. Would I get Pizza Hut? Sure, I'll get Pizza Hut for you, but not for me. I don't like Pizza Hut. No, I haven't used save states yet, because, you know, no cheating. Okay, so, let's see here. Domino's can be good, but it varies from the place. Pizza Hut's almost always bad. Domino's can be good. Little Caesars... I really haven't cheated yet, that's correct. That's actually a true statement. By contrast... Little Caesars tends to be good, but also depends on the place. Okay, so let's get some. Well, I just answered you, Blade Chagall. Little Caesars. Okay, so I am going to get in a save state. Because Because that'll be the official beginning of our cheating if we do that. And let's do it! In the middle of something important. We can talk after I push over the stone pillar and kill everyone above us. Yeah, I get it, game. Let me fight the guy already. I've never heard of a Hungry Howie's, no. Don't take no for an answer, do you? What on earth do you want? Hey, it's those Cero in your arms. Those are raw Cero, aren't they? Oh no, just my luck. That means you guys are the enemy, right? No. Oh, guess I was wrong. Oh, am I glad. Don't worry about me. I'll be concentrating on this, so just watch from over there. Killing humans who disobey the mist is so much fun. Alright, here we go. You keep interrupting me. Are you my enemy? Yes. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not my day. You guys are the enemy. Oh, shucks. Why didn't you say so before? Dahadi will get mad at me if I don't kill you, so coming at me. Yeah, the last save point was back at the beginning of this floor. So this guy has no real weaknesses I can take advantage of, and does earth damage, but actually he doesn't, so the earth jewel doesn't defend against it. Has 9,511 HP, and hits like a truck. So... yeah, this is a straight-up stat wall, in almost every sense of the word. We're gonna do... that's not gonna help, though. We're just gonna defend this round, get ready for the next round. He's even doing it with the music, Ramble. Oh, God dang it, okay, whatever. I just defended. Alright, whatever. Back to defending. More defense! We're gonna be so defended. Did you see how much damage that did while defending? Okay. Yeah, actually, let's go ahead and do... No. Back over here. I'm gonna use this. Hopefully this debuff just lasts the whole fight. I'm gonna need you to use your mega combo on him. And you, I want to lower his other stat. And go! That's a lot of block. Oh my god! I hit him for 172. He blocked half of the combo. From my best attacker. That debuff didn't land. That debuff didn't land. Great. Okay. Let's get some healing in. Let's get some more healing in. topped off. Well, we're about to be topped off. Okay. The last AoE heal. Hopefully we'll actually hit him this time. What do you got? So not bad damage, if it actually lands. What? In case you missed that, that hit for 724. No warning, just 724 in the face. By the way, the best part is I think I've done about 2,000 damage to him, which means I'm maybe a fifth of the way through his health. Well, that's the thing that just happened. There is no choice. We have to defend for that round. I mean, at least do decent damage when he doesn't block. Okay, that's bad. The good news is I was actually healing that round. The bad news is I think Vaughn might be about to die. We'll see in a second here. Okay. We lived. We're getting very low on healing resources and supplies, but we still have a few. Burn the big heal on me. She's going to attack since she's my only source of DPS right now. And you're going to do that. And Gala's dead. Because there ain't no way he's living through that nonsense. I do not, Dr. Winter. Other than defending, obviously. Last Phoenix. Really wish I had a boss health meter, I gotta be honest. It's a thing in beat-em-ups, it's a thing in FromSoft games. Why don't we have that in JRPGs? Why is it normal to not show boss health? Ooh, okay, yep, I'm cool. Everything's cool here. That would have been great if that landed. Ugh! I do not have a scan ability, no. She needs to not die. So, we're gonna try to make her not die. He's not even recoiling yet. I'm probably not even halfway through him. Never mind, I can't increase defense for one person. Ironically, I cannot do the thing I want to, which is increase all stats. I mean, I'm sorry, attack stats, but screw it, we're gonna go ahead and burn this now. His rocking animation's just weird. Is that just me? He's just like... Has to be the Spyro boss. We're cool. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. So actually last AoE heal. I was debating that Blade Javal. The problem is, I don't want to lose a turn to him deciding to offset his thing, which is why I haven't been doing that, but I think you might be right. What do I have mana for? I have a heal in me. I have several heals in me. Heal the person who matters. And there's those blocks, but it's still decent damage. Yeah, he's still not kneeling or anything like that. We have currently been fighting this boss for 12 minutes, by the way. Just for a bit of perspective on that. I might be able to survive that. She will. Oh yeah, that sucked. Ironically, tough love is actually a charm, okay? Or a mind control if you prefer. I cannot restore MP, no. That is without my ability. Well, how many of these do I have? 5. Let's just start using them. Still not kneeling. This is not going well. We're almost tapped for the ability to heal at all. Like, we're getting down there. He attacks. Okay. And Vaughn is dead. And I no longer have the ability to res. The best part is this also means this heal is going to go to nothing, so that's great. That might be the tipping point right there. That might be game. Okay, he's gone down, which means he's officially low on health. Ironically, if he uses his next turn action to charge up his attack, that would be a good thing. I'd be in good position for that right now. Nope, he's gonna do Bloody Horns, which is just gonna kill Gala. So, that's bad. Okay. Do or die. That's bad, actually. I just wasted a turn. So I have to attack. There is no choice here. We don't actually have access to that many cheats. And we have lost. So I could probably do that without cheating, but that was a 17-minute fight. Only to trip at the finishing line. Yeah, so I don't feel bad about pulling that trigger. So, we're gonna cheat. Cheat mode engaged. Watch, the cheats don't work. That'd be funny. Not that I'm aware of, Inosians. Then again, maybe they have. I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me. So yeah, we have a little more health this time. I could grind, or I have infinite health. So, you know, suck it. Wait, what? We'll figure that out when we come back from the lunch break.